Well, that's annoying. Please kill. I don't know if this is actually going to kill now. I mean, it's Vise, so it probably should. Alright, cool.
We did it!
Oh, Ghost Mail's pretty lit. That is usually obtained much later in the game. We're going to equip that. Civil and Bane fight. We're going to equip Dream Cutlass, Captain's Hat, and Ghost Mail here. Cutlass, Ghost Mail, Captain's Hat. Focus. Light on him. Focus. And Enrique does not have the Justice Shield up. Does not have Justice Shield yet, which kind of sucks for me. I was supposed to get that before this fight. Thankfully, he's opting to just do a normal attack, and that means that Fina should be able to survive next turn by guarding if he targets her with Burst or Grenade.
Let's try this!
That. Not the greatest targeting here. Oh, he's going after Fina. Okay, yeah, that's fine. See, told ya! Told ya! Alright, now this should KO. Boom. Nice. Clean.
We did it!
Parantaseed. In any percent, that would be really nice. In Hundo, we actually don't want it. We want one of two seeds. We want Ikill seeds and Sylph seeds. Each seed gives one stat a boost. Usually it's +3. It's a bit different for like HP it's 30, MP it's 1. So Ikill is for will, and which is magic damage basically. And oh, I'm actually gonna learn Justice Shield while we're here.
Oh, I came back at the perfect time.
Yes. Oh, that's not Justice Shield. There we go. We're actually gonna go ahead and drop the Captain's type as well. Going to kill the Vise and pull up the Delphinus. Oh my god. Killed that a lot. Oh my god, I used out all my MP. A little bit sloppy there. I should have done that with Enrique. Ah! And the armor deck. Cool. Very nice. But you had a very clean Civil and Bane that you missed. Very, very clean.
Yeah, I came back like right at the end of it while I was putting my headset on.
Alright, Anguilla, I'm gonna let you take over. This is my bathroom break.
Sure, yeah.
Actually, turn 2 is my bathroom break.
Oh, yeah, good point, good point.
Marco, Apowap, Pyro Bomb, Pyro Bomb. This guy is extremely weak to fire damage, hence the Pyro Bombs being good and also red magic. I don't have enough Pyro Bombs. I am 1 Pyro Bomb short. A little annoying, and it should be fine, but a little annoying.
What term do you need the 3rd Pyro Bomb? Or an extra...
So it's 5, I only have 4, so it's 2 at the start, 2 on the second turn, and 1 on the third turn, but I'll just replace that with a second Pyrus, or with a big bomb maybe if I have an extra. Should be fine.
Yeah, because it's Marco, Apowax, Pyro Bomb, and then 2 Pyro Bombs the next turn, so I think about the last turn you might need to just change that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Be fine.
Yeah.
I should...
This... Probably, yeah. I would imagine be very close to it.
Yeah, you guys will see Pyrum. We're gonna do a hilarious amount of damage to this dude on turn 3.
It blew my mind. I was like, why? Well, the first time I did a run for this, I remember seeing Pyro Bombs being used so much. I was so confused as to why we were using them. And then we got to this point. And as soon as I saw how much damage it was doing to this, like, this doesn't make any sense, but I love it.
Back in a sec.
Yeah, this boss is a little annoying. Nothing too crazy though. He's gonna go into the rift, or it's gonna go into the rift, and we're gonna not going to be able to do as much damage, but once it comes out of the rift, we're going to basically rip through it. Like, I did 4,700 there. The next time around, it's going to do a lot more. Ah, I got another egg.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Take that. Did he just get really lucky and get a single? This drives me nuts. Every time I watch, he ends up getting like a ton.
Hello.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, we don't need the extra power bomb. We're fine. This guy's super dead.
Yeah, he didn't go into the rift, so you got incredibly lucky with that one.
Yeah, no guard on Moonstone Cannon is big fun. Cool. We're gonna have our update after this last turn.
I am curious.
Okay, Pyro Bomb second. Oh, we're just gonna actually no, we're that. We'll drop. No, we're not. We're gonna do. We don't really have that much. We don't. It should KO this turn, I think. We don't even have enough for Pyro. Pyrate. A little bit oof. But, I mean, we should be fine since he didn't guard the Moonstone Cannon. Does he die this turn? He should! Boom! Yeah! Very nice. Okay.
It's astounding how much damage.
It's very weak to red magic.
Yeah.
It's a new lap
Just
record.
a small amount of 15,000 damage. No big deal.
All right, so the last time we talked, I was 5 minutes 27 behind on Dralcor Tank. We are now 4 minutes 24 behind, with a 2 minute and 5 second time save on that last split.
That's not bad.
Not bad. So in any percent, we equip an item that drops off that boss called the timing valve. So in these notes, it says in all caps, highlighted in red, the timing valve is a trap. Do not equip the timing valve.
So what? Why particular that? I see that there.
Oh, one sec.
Yeah.
For the Draco strat, you use the complete kit before it hits you on Fina's turn.
Oh, okay. That actually makes a lot of sense.
And
I like
then-
that.
And then you die.
Oh, that's actually kind of amazing. Not gonna lie.
Truth, people who watch my stream a lot, I mean, kind of 2 moments of truth in one. People who watch my stream a lot will know that the discovery that I hate the most is the Spice Island. Right up.
Spice Island's one of the few that I sometimes can get almost like insanely consistent.
I'm actually gonna open any that says VOD. While we do the fight. Okay. Nope, nope. You're this and the enemy.
Move! Give me strength!
Might make the game lag a tiny bit, but I promise it's worth it.
Huh, that was easy.
Well, that's to be like this. Yeah, this looks correct. I've been getting more and more efficient about this. I used to not turn west enough because my notes make it sound like you're supposed to be like going more north than this.
Yeah.
Although this doesn't look super accurate. I'm doing exactly what Minihatan is doing, and he didn't have any trouble with this, I don't think, so we should be fine, right? The other moment controls us. This fight controls us a lot as well.
Oh yes, the 50-50.
Yeah.
The boss fight. My absolute favorite.
Control us.
So, long and short, there is two particular things that can happen with this fight. So the first time around, the first turns are always going to be the same. Well, not always the same, like in terms of what the attacks are going to do. There is a chance after the first turn that you either get an option for the Moonstone Cannon, which
Or you
is
don't.
great, and there's an option if you don't. If you don't, you get an extra dialogue box, and it's just like this hot mess. Well, I think
And
get
you
the
can
box
miss.
regardless.
Like, this thing has very high dodge, so if you don't get the Moonstone Cannon, everything else can miss. So it
Yeah.
can control you a lot. Now, the funny thing is that optimally, you don't get the Moonstone Cannon. If you don't get the Moonstone Cannon and everything hits, that's actually faster.
Yeah.
But you'd rather be safe than sorry, even in like a record attempt. You'd rather be safe than sorry. So like, if you get the Moonstone option, you take the Moonstone option. The guarding here is not great.
It's not the worst thing.
Well, it makes it so that it's probably not going to die on turn 2 if we don't get the Moonstone Cannon, unless we get very, very lucky.
Yeah, good point.
Okay, I'm still looking at mini that has VOD. Because the discovery is actually after. Okay, so I'm supposed to be like right next to it. We'll see how that goes. Please? Nope. Alright, Apoax. 4th, Valor Torpedo.
Oh, we got that.
3rd, Valor Torpedo, 3rd, 4th. Heavy Torpedo. If everything hits, this is still faster. I think. The guard might make it so it's not. I might need a crit here for optimal. Really from the 10-inch cannon coil, I think. So here we go. Moment of truth. Please, bless up. Bless in the chats if you have them. Oh, we missed it. Heavy Torpedo is 50% accurate, I think. It's not great.
Yeah, it's super low.
Alright, unfortunate.
For now.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I think Mini Reta had a 3-turn fight here, though. That really sucks. This hits. Do I need a crit to kill this? Oh, Fina's attack. Oh no, Ike is attacking, so this should be fine if it hits. Nice. Crit, make sure. Alright, it's not great, not optimal, but it's still a 2-turn fight, which is good. And it's not even that much slower than the Moonstone Cannon, since we didn't have to watch that animation.
Hey, you got that extra pyro bomb now.
Yeah. So useful.
I love this fight.
Zhao and Mao.
These two.
I don't like this fight because they have a tendency of spamming their super moves on me.
That is fair. That is fair.
And usually always targeting Vise.
I get the weird instant where they just always attack like Fina, and I'm just like, cool, thanks.
In any percent, that's actually pretty bad, right? You do miss your
really
whistle in
bad.
XP.
That's what happens.
Yeah.
Like I always end up missing the Rizlam XP, and the next thing I know, I get to that point, and I'm like, cool, thanks, game. I didn't want that anyway.
Okay. Captain's Hat focus Glyph Guard.
Yeah. The fight itself is actually pretty straightforward, as long
as they behave.
Yeah.
Focus. Guard focus. Yeah, there we go. Right off the bat. Hitting our boy. That's on Vise, I think. No, it's on Fina or Ica. That's Not
the
great.
worst.
I mean, if she gets... Okay, it's fine. If he outsped her and attacked her, then she would die before using the cliff. Would have been pretty yikes.
Let's try this.
I'm gonna guard Aika this turn. I'm gonna guard everyone this turn. Okay, I'm gonna go after Mao first, Bert, and there's a chance that since I don't have as high a level as sometimes, I don't want to risk up critical damage rate on Zhao. Guaranteed KO. Alright, that's on Enrique, that's fine.
Yeah, Enrique getting hit is always good.
Guard. Alright, pretty good.
Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. That was really good, actually.
Yeah, not bad. I'll take it.
Victory.
Now the
Getting
real thing. Are
Do
we
you
about
get
to hit
Spice
Spice Island or not?
That's gonna be the fun one. That is going to be the fun one.
I should have got a Mountain Dew during the ship battle. It's gonna be about an hour until I get another drink.
Oh man.
Fine. It's fine.
I did have to grab another drink a little while ago. I ran out of both of mine.
Okay, please, 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 Sega. Please, please. Nope. I knew it. Oh, God. It's the first. Oh, no. No, not like this. Okay, that was fine. That was like 5 seconds. Usually, if I don't get it, we have to do a backup strat, which takes like 40 seconds. So, we take those.
Oh, that's not bad at all. That is not bad at all.
Yeah, we take those.
Hey guys, we got a couple donations.
Hell yeah,
Yeah,
let's
um,
go.
Fire away.
Username Niels does another one for $10, saying, let's motivate people to meet the next incentives. And I'm probably gonna go sleep soon. So if you do, have a good night, Niels. You were absolutely wonderful with all of your
Yes.
donations.
Incredibly.
This one going towards the Blue Rogues. And we also have $10 from Obsolete Ape, saying, love this game in my younger years. Go the distance. And that one also going towards the Blue Rogues, which are now sitting at, if I got this correctly, at $330 out of this 750 goal. So we are almost halfway there.
Excellent stuff, guys. Keep it going.
not
Thank
bad.
you.
We still have plenty more.
Oh, yeah. Still
like-
half a day to go.
Holy moly!
One
when
way
you put
to
it
think
that
about
way-
it.
Yeah. when you put it in that perspective, it's like, oh god.
All right. Cutscenes here.
Totally not getting villain vibes from them.
They look like good friends. Fish now. Ow. Oh my god, I'm out of range.
Oh, that hurt.
Nice.
I just smacked my elbow on my desk.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay. Not really that much to get here, but we do for the chests here.
Yeah. Couple little things.
Couple
Really,
recruitments.
yeah. The big thing being the recruitments, which
Yep.
do not miss these recruitments.
Yeah, Urala is best girl.
So one of the first or I think it was my first or second run I did, I missed I left. I got
Nice.
the first one, and I was like, I can't do this. I don't know what's going on.
Yep.
I had to wing Blueheim, which was like the
Oh!
worst thing in the world.
You
I
hate
didn't
to see
know.
it.
I had no idea. So next thing I know, I'm like, I was like, this is going to take all day, and it did. It took me like 5 extra
Where's
turns.
Sam? So we're gonna run to the weapons shop real quick. We're gonna buy a weapon. You'll notice we barely ever do this. This is because we actually need this weapon for a later recruitment. It's also a tiny, tiny, tiny bit stronger than the one we currently have equipped. And now we're gonna go to the other shop and rob an old lady of her life savings. Not even joking. You see this lovely old lady, man, she's been running this shop her whole life. She keeps all of her money in this secret island behind this door. So we're just gonna take it.
The item locations in this game are always...
Just in case you forgot we were pirates, by the way.
Oh, of course.
I'm gonna run over here now. This unlocks another chest.
This was something that threw me off so bad.
It's a lot of work to go for to get a moonberry this late in the game.
I mean, if you think about it in like a casual sense, like realistically, you probably didn't get a bunch of extras unless you're grinding all day.
Well, I mean, I'm doing all the fights. It's not like I'm grinding super much. You probably don't need that moonberry by this point.
Probably not.
All right.
And you got the last, are you doing the recruit now?
Yep. So Kerala is kind of useless, realistically. Sorry if you're a Kerala fan, but she's useful because she allows us to recruit her sister, who is vastly more useful than her.
She has one use, I think.
She has a backup use if you don't have a complete kit. She's basically a complete kit that costs SP to use, and complete kits are like 300 gold. So why would you ever use Kerala?
I think that's what I had to use. I had Kerala. I didn't have anyone else, and it was a mess. Also, this is my second favorite area in the game.
I really like the music here.
Yeah. This game has like a really, really good soundtrack across the board. I really, really enjoy it. And then getting she is the most important character to get. Without her, a lot of things do not work.
Yeah, and Hundo, she might be more important than Ilkemis and Hundo, actually. Not sure about that, but they're both top 3 for sure.
No, you do not need to update the, you don't have to pimp out the entire base, but you do have to upgrade, there are 2 things, while they're technically not mandatory.
One. We don't do Osman anymore.
Oh. So we just do one.
Yep.
We upgrade one of the people we recruit's shops, in particular for the super attack steroids that we'll be getting later, and the magic steroids for Ica as well.
Yep. We don't do Ryokan anymore either. Because, fun fact, the Valorium pickups don't count as chests.
Really?
Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
Goes out. Torpedo in heavy torpedo. Cool. Alcazai. Cool.
Not bad. So you have decent bit of stuff now.
Yeah, this is an interesting dungeon. I actually like this dungeon quite a lot.
This dungeon I hated when I first started.
Yes, 100%.
Now I actually like it more than most of the others because of how consistent it can be.
The annoying thing about it is that, like, in my notes, I have all the item pickups highlighted and bolded, and I use the item pickups as, like, a quick thing to see, like, to get my place in the notes. So it's like, I know what my last item was, so I can just look, scan the highlighted things for the item I just picked up, and then I know that's where I am in the notes. There's, like... So it makes it really hard to find your place in the notes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the... What was it? I think the one thing that definitely tripped me up was getting the Windsong Orb. The one item.
There's the Windsong Orb, which is a Zivelin Bane fight, and then there's one other chest in the whole thing. There's one Moonfish as well. That's basically 3 pickups, and it's actually quite a long dungeon.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually, like, I really grew, like, the amount of times I would get to this point doing run, then my run, I'm dying to something stupid right after. Like, just going through this particular part, doing this dungeon, it always feels really quick. Because then you get to the one part, and you're like, okay, cool, I'm already at the what are those things called? The...
Buttons?
Not the buttons, the enemies,
Oh!
Why am I drawing a blank on those enemies' name? The ones that, like, we switched up, we now use the Electrum box.
Oh, the Atmospheres.
Yes, there we go. I could not, for the life of me, remember the name of the enemy.
We will probably run from every fight in this area. I say that, this is a really good fight. So I guess we're starting with not running. Oh god, they're not gonna... Okay, yes. I was gonna say, Dabu hides. No way she goes last.
Move! Give me strength!
7 runs so far. I keep saying that every little now and then to remind me.
Oh god, I see these things and I just...
Yeah,
my soul's just like, ugh.
Doesn't actually quite kill. That's a little unfortunate. But it's still better than running. Oh god, they're walking so slow. They have a ranged attack! Just use the ranged attack! How many? There's only one of them is guarding. Yeah, there you go. Use your ranged attack, buddy. I'm proud of you. I think Lambda Burst probably takes them out from here.
Yeah, I would probably use that over.
Well, I'll use Pyram because Ina has the Dabu hide, has a higher chance of going first. So.
Oh yeah, good point.
I'll use both if I have the SP. Not sure if I will though. Oh god, Fina's also like 0 HP. I think I shouldn't use Fina, TPH. Oh, I have enough for both. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, I should have actually Pyramed with it. No, this is right. She has the Dabu hide.
Give me strength!
I'm actually kind of surprised that killed the one that was guarding last time. We take those. Fina clutches it out.
Is it over already?
The little lizards are... This is not the first time we come across them. We came across them earlier in Fire Dungeon, now that I'm drawing a blank on the name. Perin, there we go. Wow. You get to Perin, and there's a whole segment where you're, like, running through an area with a bunch of lava. You fight those for the first time, and along with loopers as well, and it is just so slow.
Yep.
Because they'll almost always just be like, I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna take my sweet time from all the way across the map. Smack you once and do like 30 damage. Just be like, that's it. It's like, cool, thanks.
Right? So basically, we just have to go around and click 4 of these buttons to jump down into the main area, not main area, but like the end area. There's one forced encounter. And, yeah. Well, 2, actually, if you count the Sibyl and Bane.
Yeah, we'll be coming across Zivel and Bane, and then a set of enemies called the Outly Spheres.
Yep. So, underwater, there's no encounters here, so I don't hate the underwater dungeon at all.
Yeah. This is probably like one of the few water dungeons in any game I don't hate.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice and chill, honestly. You get to walk slowly, get to rest a little bit. Not that many encounters. You've got white map for when there are encounters. It's nice.
Only to be rewarded with Blueheim. We'll be going over Blueheim in a little bit, but yeah, Blueheim is not fun. And mechanically speaking, yes, this game is actually incredibly well put together. There are no real glitches, so to say. There's minor little things, but nothing out of to the point of like Ocarina of Time doing like RBA and all that stuff. It's like, behold, I did 3 backflips and dropped some bugs, and I picked up the bugs, did 3 side hops, and now I'm walking backwards through a door, and I'm at Ganon's castle. So,
okay, I'm actually gonna do something a little bit interesting here. I like this fight. What we're gonna do is we're gonna wait 1 turn to have the SP. No, Abu Hide Rain of Swords and Delta Shield just in case something lives. So I moved the Dabu Hide onto Vise for this to make sure he goes first. He's not gonna go first, but to make sure another 7 enemy encounter. And this is a lot of XP and money. Those loopers.
We did it!
Remind me in the next encounter to re-equip Dabu Hide to Fina.
Yep.
I went that back on. Oh, that's not it.
Yeah, that gave you what, like 2,000 gold?
A lot of gold. Way more, I think. Those blue loopers give an insane amount. Button! I like that the entire room fills with water, and Vise is just like, it appears that made this room fill up with water. Really? Really, my guy? Hadn't noticed.
Vice is...
Simple.
Yeah. Yeah. He has his moments. He absolutely has his moments.
Hey, you know, I was just looking over what other incentives besides Skies of Arcadia are coming up.
Yeah, fire away.
And I just saw one that was really interesting because tomorrow we will have Babsia do Super Mario 64 16 stars blindfolded.
Ooh,
you might
that's
have
cool.
seen that in the last month somewhere already, and we do have a blindfold choice for that. And with that blindfold choice, we can have Pengyy and all of those lovely cat people out there hate each other again.
Oh no.
Because we do have the option of a black penguin blindfold,
Yes!
a brown bear
Okay.
one, a plain black one, a white cat one, and a white seal one.
All right.
So
I'm just gonna interject really quickly to those of you who don't know me. Oh, hold on, is it right here? No, it's not. It's left. For those of you who don't know me, oh my god, I went the wrong way. Wow. I used to be a professional StarCraft player, and I used to have a different handle. My old handle used to be Penguin. So hit him with those penguin donations, guys. Do it for ya boy.
Honestly,
I thought you might say that.
I think I might have to go with the penguin as well. Normally I'd pick cats, but just this once I'll give the penguin. The generic ones though, the plain ones, I'll have to keep those ones out. This enemy is awful.
Yeah. We're at 9 runs now, BMO.
Ooh.
As a reference.
So
That's
we got
fine.
16.
Yep, that's fine. This is really the main place for the runs. This, and then there's a couple of people in Lands of Ice that we want to avoid. There's a couple of people in Maw of Tardis that we want to avoid. But, like, not 16 is fine.
You might want to you might want to re-equip Dabu Hide, probably when we get to Atmosphere, but
That'll be in the next fight that I actually use it.
yeah.
Because it's better to do that then. Like 8 runs here alone. So we've only used like 3. Fine so far.
That's not too bad.
But like halfway through the dungeon.
Yeah. Because we're about to go fight Zivlin Bane here in a minute.
Mm-hmm. That's when I'm gonna drop the Dabu Hide.
Yeah.
Not useful for that fight, but might as well.
At least you have it.
Yep. Maybe I use it here? Let's see. No! Get me out of here!
Retreat!
That's 10. Man, I'm really on fire with going towards dead ends. Genius. I need more caffeine.
Hey, you're getting to that point now, yeah. Because 8 hours in, like, this isn't exactly a short game.
Is it not? Shorter game. Oh no.
Just gonna have to start doing that Star Wars Episode 1 pod racer again.
Me and Swiffy were talking about like all tracks, all racers, which like theoretically would have been like 40 hours.
Oh god.
And like that game hurts your hands after a while.
I can't say anything like in terms of like long sessions like that because I did that for fighting games for years. Going to tournaments, practicing, it just by the time once you learn play on arcade stick for like the first couple of weeks of learning arcade stick, you just feel your arms just wanting like to explode.
Yep.
So you got the
Dabu High, yep.
Let's try this.
Right. Why are you countering, Aika? Don't like that. That is not a we take those moment. Relatively clean on the Sibyl Bane. Fine.
We are victorious.
We are victorious!
yeah, that's not bad at all.
Ooh, and a
Could
Silph
be-
Seed as well. Very nice. Oh, it's a flop. Yay!
I get to the wind song now.
Now we do the long fall.
I wonder what's longer, the fall or climbing up and down the
I
ladder?
think that's the ladder. The ladder's 27 seconds.
Okay, who timed it?
Me. What? Like, there's nothing better to do while you hold up on your control stick.
Fair point.
All right.
because you're almost done with this part. Now you just do that and then climb through. Oh, don't forget the moonfish also.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, this is like, what, 10 seconds maybe?
And you'll get there eventually.
I think it's like closer to 15, actually. Still, only half a ladder. Moonfish is up this rope.
There is not no. Unfortunately. Guess you got the moonfish.
Here we go. For some reason, it restarts the music there, which always weirds me out a little bit. Not when you go up, only when you go down. All right, Moonberry. Also Cham back there. Is that 9 runs or 10 runs?
You were at 9 a little while ago.
Not anymore.
Retreat!
10. Okay. Good double gem of fluidity switch when we get into the fight. This has a fun little strat that Mario figured out. So yellow spells attack in a line, and because of the positioning of these enemies, this actually works kind of funny. It's very cool. You'll see. All right, so we're gonna do.
I haven't had a run get to this point.
Ballast box. The other one. Ballast box. Other one. Fluidity. And Electrum box. Where is it? There she be.
Let's try this.
This should work.
Could hit both. Oh, never mind. All right, then. I guess that's not a guarantee. Today I learned. That's literally never not worked for me. But okay. That's fine.
I mean, this is the only one that we use it on, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Counter? Is that KO? No, not enough Kansa. Oh well.
That's actually really new, though. I'm glad to see that is a means to at least make it.
It usually works.
That was easy.
Okay, white map.
Oh man, you're coming up to Tortigar?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nothing like some good old prophecy spam. Oh, that's a good time to grab a drink, actually.
That would be the perfect time, because that's like, what, 40 seconds?
Something like that. It's a very long animation.
I hope you all are prepared to watch prophecy happen 3 times, because it's quite the animation for a little while. I love it.
Retreat.
Okay. Yeah, prophecy's great.
Ooh. Alright, that's not bad. That is not bad.
Oh.
Hey, you're coming up to the save point right now.
Okay, so chat is saying we're actually at 12. Do I trust? I feel like chat's actually right in this case.
I might have maybe missed one, but
It's better safe than sorry. We'll just say 12.
yeah.
Honestly, not the end of the world.
I would imagine with the grind segment, though, at least you would have some buffer with
Not
that.
really, not really. Think about it this way, right? Let's say you're averaging 5 enemies.
Yeah.
And it's 1 swashbuckler rating. That's 50 enemies per swashbuckler rating. You really don't get that many during the grind sessions. Coming out of here with 13 runs, though, ain't bad. Back to the Gem of Fluidity with you. To Enrique, hit that magic. Boop, boopity doopity doop. Heal, heal, heal. We're actually gonna do that as well. Oh, I have to switch you all out of the active crew. My bad. Crew. Rala. We do not have Rissalem yet, which is interesting. Something to keep in mind. We must be getting there, though.
I would imagine we're probably going to get it, like, here.
Yeah, I mean, we have plenty of time still. Okay, how much spirit am I getting per turn? What am I? Yeah. 9 or 11 actually. Warrior's Heart doesn't proc on turn 1, so 11. Oh, nice! Immediate stone on Ica, or on Fina rather. That is a little bit of an oof. Then that's good. I believe we don't actually have to focus for this. Guard, 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 guard. This is like not always the same. Whether or not we have to focus is not always the same every run because our levels vary a little bit, which also means that our max spirit varies a little bit.
This fight does have a sizable amount of, in a sense, randomness to it.
You need to actually focus once. That's fine. Oh god, I don't have the Warrior's Heart on. That's why. Ah, no, I needed to focus twice there. That's a big mistake. We're gonna have 39. That is
At least the Sacrolin's out of the way, so.
yeah. I mean, he's only gonna use Steel Skins. That's fine. It's not really a big problem. All right, I'm gonna grab a drink.
All right.
Take it away, B-Mao. Do your best prophecy impression as it goes. Actually, you're gonna be really out of sync, but it'll be funny.
Yeah, I'm out of sync now. So it's gonna come back and you're gonna hear me do it. There's no way. I did it last time. We need the whole crew for that one.
Oh, right.
Oh my
we did
God.
that last one, right?
We did, yeah. We had you, me, Armstrong, and Pengyy all do it at the same time.
Yeah.
I remember.
What a good time. What a good time that was.
That was.
Oh, that was awesome.
Hang on, I had to like refresh my stream. It's like I don't understand what's going on my end. Like my end, I'm like getting delayed slightly.
Focus, guard, guard, guard.
I do love how this fight is just guard, 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 focus, guard, guard, guard.
Yep.
The fight.
I actually need to focus again. God, this is actually bad. Like, our level is kind of bad. It's a few extra animations. It's really not that big a deal. Actually focus again because we don't have enough.
So I don't think we've actually explained this move at all. So earlier on, whenever you saw it earlier when we were fighting, I think Piastol, we maxed out the SP. When you max out the SP, you get access to one of two moves. One of them is as an incentive called Blue Rogues. We'll be using that one later, hopefully.
Probably.
But what ends up happening when you max it out, you get a move that does, I think it's 100 damage per.
It's approximately, there's like a 100 damage range, but it's basically 100 times your maximum spirit.
It cancels out the attack, the opponent's turn entirely when you use it.
That's why we use it here, because whenever this thing uses Steel Skin, you can't damage it, and Steel Skin has priority.
Yep.
So it's basically like it's equivalent of Delta Shield, and you cannot damage it that turn. So using Prophecy skips our opponent's turn, so it prevents him from using Steel Skin.
It is very, very good. You don't want to use blue rogues, if you're wondering why. At this point, you have maybe a handful of people on your crew, and it does like no damage.
It also, like, Prophecy will always do more than Blue Rogues. There's never a time when Blue Rogues does more. Gonna drop another Sacrum Crystal to be safe here. Also, to use any of those moves, actually, I don't think this is true for Blue Rogues. But for Prophecy, you can't have any status ailments on any of your team either, which is why we don't want him to use... Like, every time he uses Ice Storm, that's fantastic, because his normal move, his normal attack can cause Stone, which is also why I don't have the Warrior's Heart equipped, because we have 2 Gems of Fluidity, which prevent the Stone status, so we want to have them on both Enrique and on Vise, just to maximize the chances of not getting booped by that. Although, I guess theoretically I could put... I could have put the Warrior's Heart on somebody else, on one of the girls. I guess.
This should work.
But it's fine. Bubbling is fine. This is where it's gonna use like attack on like the last turn.
Yeah. it's gonna hit somebody probably like a. Ah, it's not too bad.
No, this is the last one. Okay, Ice Storm. We're good.
Though I will say Prophecy is probably one of my favorite animations because it's just so obnoxious.
Oh, yeah. In dire need, we call forth the power of the ancients to battle our foe! All right, there we go. We're going to save a little bit of time here, but... Which is surprising, because I actually took a bunch of fights in here. But we didn't get that many encounters, so... Pretty nice.
No, it was pretty safe. Actually, across the board, in terms of encounters.
Would you do me a favor, Bimino?
Sure, what's up?
I don't think Miniretin has an enemy counter on his screen in his TV video, but would you check? Because I'm curious where we stand on enemy kills.
I most certainly can.
You guys will get your next Splits update after the next boss. Moonlight Robe is a good drop as well.
Provided I can type. That might be important.
Robe. Guess we'll just put Warrior's Heart on her for now. I guess best rank works as well. Keep the Babu Hide on Vise. Oh.
Yes.
$358.
Oh, cool. So we're 20 ahead, which is not that much. It's like 2 minutes. I think on average it's like 70, I guess less than 2 minutes. I think on average like 70 kills is 10 minutes in the grind session.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, we're at 378.
That's not bad at all.
Alright, a lot of cutscenes right now.
Yep, so this is going to be basically just catching up with the plot and all that.
Yep.
I guess in the meantime, if we had any donations or anything, you want to throw that our way or updates on anything?
You are reading my mind.
I love how there's always donations right when B-Mouth throws. Great.
Well, not so much as donations, but I can remind everyone
Yes,
because it's been
that works
some time what we are raising money for, and we are raising money for Alzheimerfonden, the Swedish national fundraising organization that is focusing on Alzheimer's disease and other dementia-related diseases. The World Health Organization, WHO, classifies dementia as one of the world's greatest health problems. Just over 47 million people are affected. It is estimated that the number of dementia diseases in the world will have tripled by 2050. So around 150 million people will have a dementia related disease by 2050, estimated. That's crazy. We do need to fund more research to make that stop, please. So every dollar, every little donation will help. So please, guys, if you have some money to spare, please donate. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Maud. How's your night going, Maud? How are you? We haven't talked enough to Maud. How are you, friend?
That's true.
My night's been going awesome. I mean, I can hang with you guys, you know, watch a wonderful speedrun. So I'm doing awesome. We've had so many awesome donations. It really warms my heart to see such generosity in, well, not even the very first day of the marathon, but on the pre-show of the marathon. So this is just mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing.
What's the total at right now?
We're at a total of $2,130.
Very nice.
Currently.
Very nice. We did 7,000 last year, or during summer, which I guess was technically last year, during the Skies run. Let's do one better, friendos. We've got plenty of time left. Get your donos in. We need to Blue Rogues it up.
I mean, we get close to double the time, right?
Yeah.
So
we got a couple of, decent incentives going through this too, and there's other games too coming up after. Like the marathon hasn't officially they started, but it hasn't officially kicked off till technically tomorrow for us.
Also, there's now Skies related names for the Hawlucha for Pokemon X. So
That's
check
so
that
cool.
out.
well,
We need to win again with Fina. Let's go.
Not for the Hawlucha.
Oh, is it not
Every
for the Hawlucha?
single naming incentive for Pokemon X has one of the 3 names.
Oh, I see.
That's cool.
Even cooler. That's awesome.
So Zephyr really spread that out so
awesome.
that possibly we can have the whole crew again.
Gotta
on,
snipe it. You gotta
Pokemon
snipe
X.
them, guys.
So that's awesome. We also have a character naming incentive for the first run of the actual, in quotes, marathon, which is Dark Souls Remastered All Bosses.
Nice.
You can, you can name the character with a 1 to 13 character name.
You could
and
name
you
it
can also decide on the ending.
Vizai That
Yeah,
would
but-
fit. Just like throw all 3 of them together.
Yeah, why not? And you can also decide on the ending, whether you link the fire or you are the Dark Lord. So much to donate forward to.
Whoa.
I need to keep an eye open here because there's 2 text options, and I need to pick the second option for both of them, so I need to be mindful of my mashing. Never 100% sure when the option pops up in this scene. I think it's like right after this.
I believe
Yep.
so, yeah.
Ika's like, what are we gonna do? So there's like a weird translation thing on the second option where, so the idea is whenever you pick something that's like a brave, good guy pirate option, you gain swashbuckler rating. And I don't know what happened with the translation, but the upcoming option after this, the options are gonna be save Lord Mikado now or run and hide. And for some reason, the correct option is run and hide. Apparently it's supposed to be like bide your time or something, but it just says run and hide, and it's just the biggest bait.
Honestly, it's kind of amazing. I'm not gonna lie. That's really good.
Wow, the guy who looks evil and has the evil eyebrows is evil. What a surprise.
Wait, what?
It's too
The
much.
guy who
It's
has
too
the
much for my
slanted
heart.
eyebrows is evil. Shocked Pikachu face.
Nah, you can't mean that. That would be too obvious, right?
It's too much. I'm too surprised. I'm about to change my profile picture to shocked Pikachu from here on out.
Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Aye, aye, aye. That's not actually minus points, but that's -1, I think. Is Arcadia Legend here? She's the one who knows. So
I
that
think
puts...
that neutrals it out.
No, because we don't gain the Swashbuckler point, so that's -3 runs. So that puts us up to... We have 10 left.
Which realistically, that
That's
would
fine.
be... As long as we are, we're taking the runs in, the Maw of Tardis would be the spot that it would really affect it.
Yeah, that and also a little bit of whatchamacallit, Glacia.
Right, right.
Wow. Yes?
Yeah, this part's just a lot of cutscenes. A couple encounters along the way. We have,
We have forced encounters here, which are fine. This is why we have the Dabo Hide equipped, actually, to deal with these lads. Incram, Glyph of Speed, Rain of Swords. They're kind of long fights, but they're always this long. I guess, like, I don't actually know if guards mess us up here, but they might. I don't like this place. Is the long and short of it.
And thankfully, it's only, like, what, 3 encounters?
Yeah, it's 3 encounters, 4 dudes each time. Incram. Where is it? Guard, and then right.
Moons, give me strength.
Okay, good miss.
Let's try this.
Nice. Yeah, I think if they guard, we do actually get kind of boned there.
That was easy.
But they didn't. There's Rissalim. We can switch to green now, which is nice. We'll get ourselves access to Sacrum eventually. Coming up on the next platform. Right in the middle.
So Sacrum is,
It heals everybody by 1,000, so it's just the most optimal MP to HP value.
Oh, I should have said, not Sacrum. Rislam. Rislam is required. That's why we had everyone on silver for so long.
Yep.
We need it specifically for a very, very, very useful recruit. One of which I'll be using, we're using pretty much through most of, if not almost all of the ship battles coming up. Which is going to be very good. I absolutely. This is what happened. Well, the last, not last year, but the year before, we did a race. Like I think it was like New Year's. We got to the point where we had to recruit said individual, and I ended up dying to the boss fight right before it.
Oh.
Completely screwed up my EXP route. I was stuck. I was so upset.
Yeah, the any percent magic XP route is so specific these days that, like, for my runs, for example, I will almost exclusively get Rissalim on the last fight before the dude.
That was easy.
So it's very, very tight. Fina can basically not fit. Like, if she finishes any fights dead, you're messed up and you have to do some extra fights. The boss fights also give way more magic XP than normal encounters. So, like, if you miss a boss fight, you end up having to do, like, 3 extra fights.
Yeah. It is. It's a little rough, but totally worth it in the end.
Alright, we're getting through. This is the last fight in here.
All right.
Rain of Swords! Maybe I'll forget to click start on one of those animations so you get to see the whole thing, like that one lambda burst.
Oh, yeah.
Ow. Speed. These guys are really fast, but double high glyph of speed basically ensures that there's no chance that they outspeed Vise.
Let's try this.
Yeah, there's the guards that I was talking about. I wonder if... Nah, we're not going to risk it. We're just going to Toss Fury.
That was easy.
Alright, so that last fight was a little bit oof, but everything else was pretty clean in here. We got 4 Sakras crystals as well, which is kind of nice, I guess.
Better to have than to not.
In here, so we might as well just go ahead and do our menu for Cat and Tat and healing as well. Enrique, because he has the most advanced healing magic. Cool beans. And more cutscenes. Have I ever tried to beat Ramirez and Nasser? Nope. Because you can't beat him in Nasser.
Yeah, he's unfortunately an unkillable encounter until the end of the game.
Yep. Both of the times you run into him. He has 1 million HP and it fully refills at the end of every turn. Just to make sure you don't kill him.
Though we have had some funny meme moments with
God.
with Ramirez.
I once world recorded with a run that had the second Ramirez fight in it by accident. That was the world record that stood for 3 hours because Burns was also doing a run at the same time.
I remember that. That was so good. Wasn't that like the week where like I took over for like not even 5 minutes?
Did you record in this game?
I think I did
missed that.
once.
I missed
It was
that.
either like that or second place. I don't remember.
You had second for sure. I remember you having second. You had second for like a couple weeks, I think. That was
Yeah.
like the week where like you, me, Burns, and Arcadia were like all doing runs.
It's like I think I got a run in. I beat Arcadia's time, and then
Yep, I
after
remember
that, it
that.
was like, oh no, everyone's jumping in, and we just had like this back to back to back to back of just like everyone gunning for first.
It was fun.
Yeah, it absolutely was.
Where am I? There we go.
I think I was using Arcadia's beginner notes, which was
I
like
think back then there was still only one Arcadia Legend set of notes, no? Because she used to only make one.
I don't think she had the like the expert notes up there. All I know is that I was using like the very simple, like the super simple route. I was like, yep, I'll play it safe. I need directions, as I will say one thing, I am terrible at navigating around sometimes.
Yeah, I just need the positive reinforcement. Like, I always know where I'm going, like 99% of the time.
Yeah,
but I just
yeah.
need the notes to remind me because there's that nagging voice in the back of my brain that's like,
Did I get that thing?
I mean, that's what I was talking about with the items as well, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, I'll get the items, and I will have a vivid memory of having gotten the item 5 seconds ago, and my brain will still be like, hey, are you sure you got that item? Like, yes. But are you really sure? I'm like, well, now that you ask, not
Now
really.
Now I have no idea. What do I do?
Okay. Now we have a bit of a mini boss rush. 3 fights in a row, basically. 2 of them are ship battles. 1 of them is a normal battle.
And we do have a couple, 2 small encounters
Yep.
with a great cutscene coming up. Probably one of my favorite throughout the entire game.
Yes. Wah! Thunk.
Poor Enrique.
Poor Enrique.
Poor guy.
Somebody in chat said earlier, Enrique gets abused by Ica for the entire game, and that's very true.
It really is, and I won't lie, it's kind of funny.
To be fair, in this scene, Ica is just paying it forward from when Vi slapped her onto the train earlier.
Well, technically, he didn't slap her onto the train. She jumped and missed her jump.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, never mind. She's just mean.
She's just like, oh, I fell on my face earlier in the run. It's time for someone else to just break their neck real quick. You didn't need that, right?
I mean, if Dawn survived the boulder falling on his head.
Good point.
If Tortigar survived 2 moons falling onto him.
It's like, he'll be fine.
I find, like, the scale of these ship, like, Armada fights are so impressive, given when this game came out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had my friend playing this, when it came out on the GameCube. And so he was hooked on Tales of Symphonia, and then I was like, you should try out Skies of Arcadia. It's a great game. And he went out and got it, and it was fantastic. He was having a ton of fun with it.
Okay, here we go.
Let's try this.
This is good.
Mike.
Oh man,
Start.
Ica's so good.
Here goes.
Why are you countering?
Over there.
Yeah, we don't. Not very
No.
great. Especially not these guys to be using counter stance. That is especially annoying. Yeah, that's about half on Fort.
An utter victory.
At least he just Cutlass Fury that one.
Yeah. Okay, one more fight prior to the boss fight.
It's another same deal kind of fight with that guy coming up. You just beef up, go ahead and rain of swords.
Oh, random encounter? That like never happens here. That is okay. It's a back attack at least, so I can just do like, yeah, I'll drop an increm so I don't have to use the extra item. I'll still have enough SP for it.
I was say like what, do like an increm and then do like a focus just in case.
No,
But you
no,
have,
I have 13. I had 13 on turn 2, so I'll have yeah, or I had enough. Yeah, I have just enough. Why are you countering? Oh my god!
Are they all countering?
Two of them are, yeah. And then this counter attack is useless because that guy was gonna die anyway. Oh, this feels bad, man. Oh. I guess, do I have enough for Royal Blade? I don't think so. No, I don't. This is a really annoying fight to have here. He was hoping for a good Miraji to make up for this.
Yeah.
Although Auras of Valor can drop off these guys, 1%. So maybe. Jesus, look at these crits happening. Nice, completely useless counterattack again. Cool. This is a very bad fight.
it over already?
Not good. Not good. Oh, we're still on silver. Also a bit of a mistake. Okay, magic, success. Okay, here. Cliff Rain. These have been really bad fights. The ones on the island were pretty good. But, like, the last 3 have been really bad. Cliff, Cliff. This is a little bit sloppy. Stop counterattacking. Tina, jeez. Why do you have so much bloodlust all of a sudden?
It's just like I haven't done anything in a little while. Now it's time for me to just attack everything.
Nah, it must be the flag, right?
Oh my
Probably.
god!
She didn't win, so she's upset now.
No, Fina did!
Yeah. Tina did win, so she thinks, hey,
Man.
I have to do stuff now.
Oh, that's true. See, and you guys are talking about bad RNG with the cat flag.
Alright, I think I use a Saccharine Crystal here, honestly. Faster.
But apart from that, we have a $20 donation from
Ooh.
Madils, and I do recognize that name from Pengyy
My
Streams.
guy. More Pengyy Patrol members come.
Yeah.
Go!
Saying, go Pengyy, loving the run as usual. Let's go world record. And he donates towards the Blue Rogues. So, yeah, we're a bit closer to that. With $350 now.
Very nice.
That's not bad.
Purple. Split. Slipara box is broken. Oh wait, no, it's not broken. I could use Slipara box. Oh god, I forgot that didn't break. Now I'm in minor tilt mode. It'll be okay though. We are gonna lose time on this split though. A little bit unfortunate. I don't know how good Mini Catan's Blueheim though was. That's the big one.
I did not look. I just saw the time up to Tortigar.
Alright, let's see. Rain of Swords, and we're gonna focus again so that we definitely have enough for Pirate's Wrath as a follow-up. Can we get a Vise going quickly? Very nice! Let's go, dudes! Really, very nice. Increment, that is fine. Really, really good boss fight. It was just the rest of the split that was a little bit oof. Last chance for a random Aura of Valor drop.
That was fun.
Oh, I see. We no longer.
Yeah, you
They
don't
no
need to
longer drop
prophecy
the
this
moon.
guy in Hundo. You don't need to. Any reason to not use an animation that long is good enough for me.
Honestly, yeah.
I healed the ship, right? Oh yeah, it's auto healed. The keeping portion. Yeah, we're double whammy ship battles coming on up. This first one is a little bit short, and the second one is very, very long. If everything goes perfectly, this is a 2-turn fight. We actually use Kerala here in Hundo. Appleaxe first, Gear Grease second, Gear Grease third, Gear Grease fourth.
This fight is so silly in terms of the way it is, where you just have a straight up duel.
Yep. We're gonna hit him real hard next turn.
I would imagine he gets close to being dropped this turn.
Okay. Moonstone Cannon. We're gonna see the big boy.
Oh. Need to crack my back. There we go.
Cannon first, 5-foot cannon second to fourth. Not this one, sorry. Kirala third. And 5-foot cannon fourth to second. Yeah, this is not a 2-turn. Actually, no, it can be. Alright, I'm gonna run around real quick, stretch my legs. This Blueheim, I kind of need to be watching the damage ranges.
Yes. Well, he's doing that. Blueheim is probably one of the worst bosses in this game, both in a casual and in a speedrun sense. Blueheim has a ton of randomness to it that you just kind of have to hold that, and there really isn't anything you can do about it. They have managed to simplify it down to a point where it takes potentially 4 turns. Unless you're me, it takes like 6. So hopefully everyone else has better luck than I do when it comes to Blueheim.
Marco is not, because Marco costs SP to use. Yeah, that thing does a lot of damage, and then this is very specifically why we do not have the timing valve equipped. Because we want to get hit by that, and we want to fully heal. And we missed, so this is not a 2-turn fight. That's really bad. We're going to lose like a minute here. We need to really do the discovery as well.
I would imagine you had the discoveries pretty,
You say
pretty
that,
well.
there's always 1 or 2. Oh,
True.
One of those was a crit. Very nice. Okay. We take those. Those might have both crit, actually. I'm not sure.
They were 7.7k and 8.7k, respectively.
I'm not 100% sure what the crit range is on this. That might have actually not crit. This guy doesn't have big defenses. He's like the antithesis of Gregorio, because Gregorio is like big defense, guards all the time. Figaro does not guard, and he does not have big defenses. He just has big cannon. Which is pretty much his whole character. Big cannon.
I do one thing and one thing really well, and that's cannon.
You might have noticed he has a chastity belt, and there is a key around his neck.
He's a very classy individual.
Yes, very much so. Now for my favorite Gigas design-wise, I'm a big fan of Blueheim's design. I am not a big fan of this fight.
Yeah, I was explaining a little bit ago without how terrible this boss is.
Looks like there's a good Blueheim on Mini Tennis Run, which is bad for us.
Yeah, this is where many things, and they're not good, all of them.
Also, when you fight Vigoro for the second time, like as Vigoro, his weapon is, he fights us hand to hand for the first fight. Second one, you guys want to guess what his weapon is? Because if you guessed big cannon, you'd be correct. He just walks around with a bazooka. Now, in a perfect world, 3-turn Blueheim is possible. Bless up. 5-turn Blueheim is also possible.
That's the normal for me.
4 is average. 3 is not uncommon. Okay, apple wax. 5-foot cannon last. Gear grease second. And last. This is a very stressful fight. I don't like this fight. I just want to be done with it. I always just want to be done with it. It is not a fun experience.
Anytime a run gets to this point, it's just a whole bunch of stress.
Yeah. I'm going to take a quick break at turn 3, which is Moonstone Cannon.
Okay.
There's not another ship battle for quite a long time after this.
Yeah, you won't have one for...
Yelagar is next.
Yeah, because after this, you go fight the Exodus Demons, so you got plenty of time to just kind of chill.
Yeah. Oh, you say that. Ixness Demons is not a chill fight either.
No, no.
Nice. Big damage. Very, very nice. Good start. Appa, 5-foot Urala Serpent. Let's go. Appa, Urala. No, 5-foot first. Urala last.
It's good to see you're doing basically the same thing I'm doing. Which is just like, please God.
Yeah. Very, very stressed. First turn was good. Need another double hit here, hopefully without a guard. The way the Gigas work is that they deal more and more damage the longer the fight goes on. So a lot of them look like a joke in the speedrun because we don't give them time to sort of get to the ramp up to their big damage. Blueheim is the one who might get there. But yeah, these guys in a casual run are capable of dishing out insane amounts of damage if you're not killing them super fast. No guard! Let's go! Okay, we're on track. We just need him to not guard the Moonstone Cannon. That's the biggest part, though. We're going to dish out an insane amount of damage on the last slot of the third turn.
Alright.
Very stressed, very stressed. Yeah, you can see this is about twice as much damage as he was doing before. My Moonstone Cannon, 5-foot Serpent Torpedo first. Second. Okay. First one. Alright, cool. Back in 1 sec.
Alright. This fight always stresses me out. The number of times I've died to this boss. Did you want to also, well, I guess, did we get any new updates on donations or anything while we are doing this part?
Well, unfortunately not. I mean, we are European time in the middle of the night, so that might be one of the reasons.
That would do it.
Yeah, but I mean, we've got still enough of the run left to collect donations, so I'm not really that worried.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if there's anything new,
Yo.
new updates, anything.
I would have.
Bless up!
Did we?
Bless up! Please? Yes! Okay, 3-turn Blueheim. Let's go. Very nice, very nice.
Oh, thank God. Well, that basically eliminates a lot of stress out of the rest of the fight, or the run here, for a little while.
It's a new lap
It's
record.
a new lap record! 3-second gold there. All right, a little bit of an update for you guys. Last time we updated you guys, we were 4 minutes 24 behind world record. We are now 3 minutes 56 behind world record, despite a time loss on Miraji. We picked all of that time back up on Blueheim. We also saved a little bit on Tortugard, despite taking some extra fights. So we have probably 24 extra kills now, because we had 20 more and we had that one extra fight. So probably have an extra 24 kills, which should be... which probably means that we're about a minute and a half behind, realistically.
Where would you say a bunch of your time save is?
No idea. I actually don't know Minnie's run very well. I don't know his most recent one very well. I know the old one a lot better. Okay, so now we're going to do a bunch of stuff. We're going to do a bunch of optional hundo stuff. We're going to get some discoveries. We're going to do multiple optional bosses. Yeah, it's going to be a nice, chill, fun time. You guys see Mini Retin in chat? Give him a follow if you like Skies of Arcadia. Current world record holder in hundo. He's also going to be doing a run of... Which one was it? It wasn't a Link to the Past.
Link's Awakening.
Link's Awakening. He's going to be doing a race of Link's Awakening during this ESA later on. So keep your eyes open for that.
That is exciting.
Mini Retin, you don't have to spoil if you don't want to. But, like, where do you think I have a lot of time save over you, if anywhere?
Honestly, that is a really good question for that.
I honestly don't mind either way if he wants to keep it suspenseful. But I'm curious, but I don't mind if he'd rather keep it suspenseful.
Ooh, actually. Oh man, you got a good bit of stuff.
Yeah.
Thankfully, you do not have.
The one that I actually am going to need to go back to VODs, I'm going to need to open up Mario Naharis' VOD for Flying Flail. If Flail works... No, dude, if Flail works the way it's supposed to... You said you haven't seen a Hundo run recently?
Yeah.
So your mind is going to be blown.
I'm excited because Flying Flail's
I'm not.
the worst.
I'm not excited because I'm not confident with that discovery.
God, I remember when I started, almost 2.5, 3 years ago at this point, running.
Dude, we're so old.
That's crazy.
The birds? There they are. Oh, I didn't put white map. I'm dumb. It's fine. 10 runs left. Still, we're not going to run from this unless something really bad happens.
Yeah,
that is okay, actually. We're going to go ahead and equip the white map while we're here. Actually, we're going to equip the Dabu hide, actually. We're going to guard, and then we're going to drop some swords.
I remember I got to the point where Flying Flail was still, like, very much needed. And I think it was either Flying Flail or Spice Island. I don't remember which one it was, but it got me so upset.
Hate this. Yeah, dude. The other one that used to be really annoying that is not in any percent for a long time, but is still in Hundo, obviously, is Flutterflies. Flutterflies
God,
is very bad.
I hate Flutterflies. That was the one that I gave up. I was like, I'm not even bothering with this. I'm just gonna skip it because I spent more time trying to get that discovery than actually getting the discovery.
Yeah. Okay, so the upcoming boss fight, which will be in about 12 minutes, ideally, is when we'll finish it, is very, very bad. It's one of the worst fights in the game. It might cause us to reset. We're going to save beforehand. It looks like me and Tan got it first try. I also got it first try in my last attempt, but it's really bad. We need to drop a moon, and as I explained earlier, we can't use that ability if we have any status afflictions, and they love to spam status afflictions. Alright, we're actually going to do this again. We're going to go green, we're going to go guard. We are going to drop Delta Shield this time around. Guard, and we are going to do one safe. I don't think I need to, just to be safe. Alright, the looper runs. That's the reason I use the guard anyway, so I'm okay with that. We didn't need that. I killed the Delicrez here. I'm gonna equip the Captain's Hat here because I'm really not sure if we KO these. They're pretty big, beefy boys. Swords. Yeah, I think that was necessary. All right, back to white map.
That was fun.
Noxy is not useful.
Yeah, I feel like those enemies in particular were pretty tanky.
Yeah, they are. They're not like big toys, but they're like medium enemies. Most enemies can be like split into 3 groups, like the ones that just instantly die, and like medium ones, like big boys. 1000 HP.
Yeah.
We're not... Okay, we are doing black market ship. Okay, let's run by there real quick.
And in the meantime, we do now have some donations.
Yeah.
Take it away.
We have $10 by Page Cartoon saying, "Hey, you're doing great. Keep it up." And yeah, you really are doing great. So please do keep it up. And we also have a $5 donation by Durus2212 saying, "Let's get a $5 hype train going for this incredible start out to this event, chat. Let's go."
Do it. I love the idea.
Why don't we get a $5 hype train going? That would be awesome. Thank you very much for your donations.
Okay, so we have we're back in Horteka, back to the best music in the game. And we're gonna do I mentioned that there were a couple things we didn't do last time. We're gonna do that now. Basically, there's a couple recruitments that we need to do, and obviously the first time we come here, we don't have the Delphinus, so we can't do them. We're gonna grab Tika Tika, we're gonna grab a few chests, and we're also gonna crew Merida.
Here's a unit that is very easy to miss.
Yeah, Merida is very, very easy to miss. Tika.
How are we doing with the Blue Rogues incentive? Where are we at with that?
We are currently sitting at $355 out of the 750 goal.
It's not bad.
Not bad in my opinion at all.
Indeed. Alright, so there's Tika Tika recruitment. Fantasy. The rest is in like the other half of the town.
Yeah, send it to me.
Oh, I see it. Sorry, Meanie.
Oh, never mind.
Buys Anita Fina, Flying Flail, Gun Arm. Okay, cool. The Hydra is 4 or 5 turns as well. That's like pretty normal, but Hydra is like a yikes fight. That's the second last ship battle. I mean, not technically, because we have to kill like the Black Pirates a bunch more times. But
Oh, that's right. How many have you killed so far? Is it 1? 2?
yeah, just one.
Just 1? Okay.
Just the one. All of the, we didn't realize this when we very first did Hundo. All of the overworld, like, all the optional ship bosses also count towards that 12.
That's really good.
Yeah, it just cuts out 4 of those. It basically saves 4 minutes.
That's not bad at all. God, I remember, like, I missed it a bunch of times. I had to make a bunch of extra trips.
Whee! Down the slide. Nothing quite like a wooden slide to give you a million splinters.
I would not want to do that. That sounds like just the worst.
There's Merida. Sakuri box. This is a weird item. Like, this is a pretty late time to get anything Sakuri related, because it only heals. Like, a Sakuri box isn't even sellable because it's a box. It gets you like 4 gold. It's a completely worthless item, even in just a casual playthrough. I really don't know why they put that there.
Probably one of those things where it's just like explore around, see if there's something here. Whether or not you'll use it is beyond us, because I know I wouldn't.
All right.
And there are some more donations coming in.
Yes.
Fire
We
away.
have $35 from Chocolate saying, "This made me miss my Dreamcast." And those go towards the final pupil eating Ramirez.
Nice.
And we also have a $5 donation by this guy called MOD366 saying, "Hey all, donation reader here. All aboard the $5 donation train. Choo
Yes.
choo."
Choo choo! Let's go! Alright, we're gonna fly southwest. I'm feeling it again, BML. The stress from Blueheim is back. Don't like this. I really don't like this fight. Oh, God. Alright. Unlock all of Fina's super moves now real quick. We're also gonna go ahead and drop a couple seconds. Save.
Yeah, this is a pretty rough fight. So here's to.
Anytime you see me saving, we're about to go into something real bad.
Yeah, it's not very often.
Aura, Box Para, Justice Shield. We're not gonna reset, I don't think. We can use Lunar Cleansing. We need to. And if they sleep again, I think we'll reset. Hopefully we won't need to. If they sleep Vino, we have to reset. One heals it. I could use a Curia on it too. Possible. Okay. Aura, Box Para, Justice Shield.
Oh, I never noticed his face there. It's so good.
Yeah. Okay, where's the Aura? Aura, Box Para, Box Para, Shield. Okay. Please. Well, that's probably a reset. You know, actually, we're just gonna reset right now. I'm not gonna wait for it. That's a long animation, and that puts it aims at everybody, so it's almost definitely gonna status somebody. Guacamole is really bad. gonna lose time here. But so be it. Very bad fight. It's a very, very, very bad fight. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Okay. Freaked out for a second.
I'm a little behind on my end, so like you started panicking and I'm like, oh no. Like I don't see what's happening yet.
Oh, I don't like this, Beamow. I really don't like this.
Hey! No!
I think you should be fine. You got this.
As long as we don't have to do this a million times, right?
Yeah.
Cutscene is not the longest. I mean, it's not short either, now that I'm mashing through it a second time.
Actually, do this, see if this does anything for me. Ah, that did, yeah.
Let's try this.
Well, that's not good. Hopefully somebody else hits Vise. Really annoying. Vise could also wake up on his own. Please, Vise. Please, buddy. Oh, this will wake up Vise, actually. This is fine. I think we can actually use Prophecy if we're poisoned. I think that one is fine. As long as you're not incapacitated.
Yeah, it's like sleep or...
Yeah, so that's fine. That wakes us up, and we should be okay. Oh my god, we're gonna lose so much time to this. Theoretically, though, according to Miniretin, we should have a time save on the next one. So, we'll see. Nope! That doesn't work. Oh, wait. What happened to the aura? What the hell? It didn't use the aura because he was put to sleep. That's nice. Guess we'll use Lunar Cleansing. Why is she going first? Oh my god, dude. Oh.
Once we get past this fight, it won't.
Ah! I hate this so much, dude. I hate this so fucking much. We're gonna see this one through. I don't want to reset this again.
Yeah.
That's so much damage, dude. That's so much damage. And fatigue as well. Incremos. That's okay. As long as they all live and nobody gets incapacitated. Miss! Yes! Good dodge. Okay, we're fine. God, we're losing so much time here, though. Oh my god.
In dire need.
Alright.
To battle our foe.
Whew. All right.
We're not done yet. I think one of them is gonna live this. But, we don't need to worry about status afflictions anymore after this.
That's good.
And I don't think they can use Chuck Mole unless they're all alive, so... Boop. Wow! They all lived that?! Oh, no. Are we just, like, totally screwed? If one of them has, like, Sacralin, I'm gonna be very, very sad. Alright, we're gonna go after you. Go after you, I guess, and I think have him attack. Probably the best. Oh my god. Okay, Aika lives this. Please don't go to sleep. Of course. I'm very, very, very sad, boys, right now. And Fina's dead. How did they all live that? I used boxes on them. Oh, and then Enrique misses. What is this RNG? And they're healing. Now we're resetting this again. We're gonna lose like 8 minutes here, dude.
Oof.
I've never seen a worse 6S Demons, not gonna lie. Well,
Yeah, I haven't seen that happen like that either, to be perfectly honest. The thing is it's not all the fights that are like this. There's a handful
Yeah.
that
very
do this. Plus, this is one of the optional boss fights in the game. This one you do not have to fight at all, but for 100% sake, you have to. So if you're playing casually, you may not come across this fight, and you may never have to deal with this at all.
Bad timing, Medills. I appreciate you, but bad timing.
Hey! Oh.
Aura, box, Justice Shield. Might as well target the same one with the boxes, I guess. Where the boxes? There they are. Tara. Shield, Chuck Mall. And there's the sleep. Why is it always Vice? He's not gonna use the Aura of Valor now. That's cool. I don't know why they always target Vice today, man.
They know. They're onto you. You're just like, oh, a marathon? Guess what? Time to play horribly.
Let's try
Like, this is unreasonable. Well, I mean, I guess I'll Curia Crystal with you. And I guess I'll Aura of Valor with you, and we'll just a shield again. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, she didn't actually fall asleep that time, so I got a little lucky in that regard. One more animation left. Noxus would be fine. Chuck Mall would be fine. Shoutouts to them always trying to put to sleep the person who's using the Aura of Valor.
Honestly, it's impressive. It really is impressive to see.
Kara should be guaranteed dead here. I would be shocked if she survived this after eating 2 Crystallis boxes.
To battle our foe.
Yeah, I don't think I had any of this happen in my
Yeah,
my
2 of them
Hundo
died
run.
this time. Oh my god, I just got really bad RNG the first time.
Because they all have like a couple hundred HP away from each other.
Yeah. Really bad RNG. Really bad. I mean, it's not a full 10 minutes. And, like, Record's not dead or anything. There's just no more room for it. She's guarding. She's guarding! Oh my god.
It's like you just like drop the moon on her. She's like, nope.
There's no more room for error, which is a little unfortunate because I'm not super clean at the discoveries. Oh my god, are you kidding? She didn't die to that Alpha Storm? Oh my lord, 8-minute loss there. So I hope we have a lot of time save on Gun Arm coming up. I don't see any time save on this split.
No way.
Oh no.
How much How much was it?
Oh, 8 minutes.
Oof.
Uh-huh.
All right, gun arm next. PS Skull 2 after that. All right, we're getting the discoveries from the. We're actually done. Nice. We're gonna get the discoveries from South Ocean now on our way back to Esperanza. Yeah, it literally could not have been much worse. I've never seen that bad a fight on XNS Demons in anybody's hundos. Which is
that was one of the
absurd.
worst ones.
That was absurd. No, like it was by far the worst. I've never seen anybody lose more than like 3 minutes there. It's like 1 reset, maybe 2. And like we had 2 resets and also like a 3-turn fight and then like another 3-turn fight. Like, ugh. Alright, Kamarok. Okay, 1 more. Gonna go recruit Dawn, and we're gonna start the Aberic Cham quest, the Cabal Skewer quest, which is gonna basically be ongoing for the rest of the run.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about doing it all in one shot anymore, which is really nice.
Yeah, we're just basically just gonna do a little bit of it at a time.
God, I remember when all of these were mandatory for any percent.
Oof. Good times, Kappa.
I got really good at finding Kamarok.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty consistent after a while.
Yeah. And it's just like you get to a point where just every time, every run, you'd always get it.
So guys, we're at the time of my ordered break. So
Alright.
I'm gonna leave you for an hour or 2. But
Alright.
as the Terminator said, I'll be back.
All right, man.
All right.
Have a good break, Mod. All right, we're gonna get all these lads. Bit of a long fight there. Unfortunately, Aika is not quite strong enough to kill those with Landiverse quite yet.
Soon.
Yeah, pretty soon. Pretty soon. Oh wow, a black map. Wow, great.
Oh, now you know what that is, right?
The
It's
beam
just
out
like,
black map.
Yeah. It's just like, oh, you just had a really rough fight? Well, here you go. Here's a black map. Oh, you don't really need it
I
anymore.
heard you wanted this, right? Alright, so we're gonna head it back into Esperanza. Grab Dawn. And we're gonna grab 2 more discoveries out in the Nasser area, the ones that we didn't grab yet. And then we're gonna head on over to Gunarm, do Gunarm, hopefully save a little bit of time. I'm not sure if we can, but we'll see. We're gonna cut the updates on pace for a few hours while I try to work it back down, and then you guys will have a nice surprise when we eventually get it closer, hopefully.
This quest coming up it always threw me for a loop.
Yeah, basically it's a fetch quest, so we have to go back and forth like 5 times. So we're just gonna do that over the course of the run whenever we're in the general vicinity, because there's a lot of times that we're gonna run into Maramba anyway, or just fly through that airspace. Okay, we've now started the quest.
Ooh, okay, so you're going back there right after this, picking up the last bit.
Yep. We need to grab Khalifa anyway.
Is there time for me to send a message?
Yes!
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely, good. So yeah, my name is Poto, and I will be your donation reader for the next couple of hours while Mod takes a well-deserved break. You are currently watching the pre-show of European Speedrun Assembly 2021, Winter Edition, currently featuring Skies of Arcadia Legends by our fantastic runner Pengyy. ESA Winter 2021 benefits the Swedish national fundraising organization Alzheimerfonden, or the Alzheimer Foundation, focusing on Alzheimer's disease and other dementia-related diseases. Any amount donated will benefit the research and help reach the long-term goal to prevent or Alzheimer's disease, or at the very least slow down its effects. Your donations are all very appreciated. With your help, we can come closer to eliminating Alzheimer's disease.
Big shout outs to everybody who's contributed so far. You guys have been amazing. Also, hello, Poto. How are you doing?
That was fun.
I am doing just fine.
How's your night?
I ordered Mod to take a break because he is actually going to... If I would not jump in here, he would actually have a shift.
Oof.
I felt that.
Oh, 12
a little
hours.
bit.
What a long time.
Yeah.
Grab Apple Rock.
Yeah, I think probably a little before the grind, probably like an hour or two prior. I'll go ahead and I'll do the same thing. Take a little break. This
Sounds
way,
good.
I can be for that because that's gonna be that's the fun part.
Oh, this is actually kind of nice. We can pick up the thermo rings now. Which
Oh yeah, that's
we
right.
Don't need for a while, but it's nice to just get them now, just in case Mystery Merchant decides to play mean and not be here for the rest of the run. We're also gonna get some more apple axes. We're gonna pick up more than we need to, just faster. Oh, whoops. Oh. 25 in our inventory now. That should see us through the rest of the game. We're gonna go grab Khalifa as a recruitment. We're gonna fight the Black Pirate ship once again. Then we're gonna go all the way back to Esperanza. We're gonna go all the way back to Maramba. A lot of random stuff to do right now.
Yeah, now it's just kind of like all the side quests until we get to Sailor's Island again.
Yep. Getting a head start on some of them.
Yeah. Story
this is-
progression.
Go ahead.
No, I'll say story progression wise, right now we are right before going back to Crescent Isle after just completing Blueheim. Like we just got the second, the Blue Moonstone. So we're a good way through.
This recruitment is why we picked up the Suiran Blade over in Yafutoma. You need to have the Suiran Blade in order to recruit Khalifa. You have to have it equipped. Pick her up real quick. And we're basically done here. We're gonna go talk to the Cabal lady twice now. Cabal lady is the middle building over here.
Yeah, this one is in particular is pretty annoying. Are you going back to it again?
Yeah, but first we're gonna do the black pirate ship. And this time we have Electri.
Yeah. Oh man. I mean that one fight wasn't that bad without it.
It was pretty bad. I mean, like, the problem is, like, even, like, if any ship battle is, like, suboptimal, even if it doesn't take that much longer, ship animations are so long that it basically does. Okay. Here.
Yeah, I have the schedule up.
Oh, wow, that one-shotted. That's a range this early in the game, I think. I'll take that.
Yeah, I think it's around 10,000 damage that's supposed to they have, or something like that. Like, so yeah, that's pretty close. Lots of extra little things to sell once we get to that point.
Yep. So, back to Esperanza, talk to the lady. Back to Maramba, talk to the other lady. And then we go to Sailor's Island and we fight Gunarm.
Ah, Gunarm.
He's not that bad anymore. You can actually manipulate him really easily.
That's pretty good to know. Okay. What's the new strat with him?
I will explain that when we get there. Because it's easier for everyone else to understand if they can actually see what's going on. I would like to at least make back a couple of the minutes that the last stole from us. So we'll see. Looks like there shouldn't really be any time save on PSL 2. We'll see. Hello! We talked to your mom. She still hates you. Basically, this whole thing is, this lady left her home, so her mom hates her. But we'll make her mom love her again when she proves that she can make kebabs really well. So we have to run back and forth and keep giving her mom bad kebabs until she finally makes a good kebab. And that's the end of the quest.
These side quests are always so good. It's like super silly stuff that they have going. Well, it's not silly in this case, but like it's always silly in that regard. Armors, what the heck?
Okay, back we go. This becomes a lot less of an annoyance later on when we get the ability to go to upper sky, because we can just like fly over the mountains.
Yeah.
But it's still more optimal now a little bit.
Also a lot less encounters.
Yeah, you later on in the game will have access to upper and lower sky, which are flying above and below the main area that we have access to right now. And there are no encounters there, which is kind of nice. Oh, that's a good encounter. I will take that all day.
That was fun.
Wow, a moonberry! There is still plenty of time to go. I don't know how accurate my sum of best is, because we've changed the route a bunch, but theoretically, best possible time is still sitting at 1922.
Good lord.
Here, eat this kebab. Tells us that it's garbage. As you do.
It's like, thanks. That's always nice.
We've been flying back and forth for days for you, lady.
So when exactly do the 2 remaining donation goals end? Is it close to the end?
Pretty much whenever. I can do those super late in the run.
Alright.
Like, one of them
That's
is
good.
literally the last fight, and I can do the other one up until the 3rd last fight. Or the 2nd last fight, even. No, the 3rd last fight, because Zella's the 2nd last.
That sounds good. I can remind everyone that we still have $390 to go on the US Blue Rogues donation incentive, and we still have head math, quick, let's go. $575 to go for the final Cupel Eats Ramirez. So,
Which are both pretty good memes.
and we do love memes.
We do love memes. We love a good meme.
Hi.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna feed a bunch of moonfish here. Gonna get some very important items like the defensive aura and the constitution gem and the ghost mail.
Oh yeah, we're getting a lot of the good items now.
And then from the next boss, we're gonna get the berserker mail, which is a very, very good item for Vise.
I'm assuming we're keeping that on pretty much for
Yes.
the remainder.
Pretty much anytime we're not switching him to Ducat's tunic or Nazarian mail, he'll be wearing the berserker mail.
Apologies if you hear my keyboard. I got messaged something.
Some good ASMR. Are those
There we
blues?
Whatever the. I know I think we've had this discussion before. Whatever the Razor Kraken uses.
Oh, right. Yeah, so the greens.
Yeah.
The razor.
Or not Kraken. That's my headset. My brain just like.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that's not a keyboard beam out.
No. God. What keyboard do I have? It's been a minute since I've had it.
Black Widow?
Not the black. Yeah, Black Widow.
Hi.
I used to use one of those long time ago.
Yeah, I've been using it a lot more now that I'm playing Destiny and making me want to rip my hair out. It's a fun game until it's not, and then it just frustrates me. But then again, that's like the nature of like every MMO. It's like it's great until something happens that just is like, I don't want to play this anymore.
Yep. As it happened, as you do, video game. So
How many
the
more
sorry, go ahead.
No, say how many more fish do you have to
I'm not
fill?
sure. We just keep going until he stops giving us stuff. So the AI manipulation that we're going to use on the next boss is all related to HP. So we're going to equip an item onto Fina called the Defensive Aura. The Defensive Aura turns all damage that is done by normal attacks to 0. We do this because Fina has the lowest HP in the party, and all of the ads on the next boss fight are designed and coded to attack the person with the lowest HP. So it basically negates them entirely. The main boss has an attack called Moonstone Blast, which has a chance to automatically kill anybody, and it will always be used on the person with the most HP. So we're gonna put the Constitution Gem on Enrique, and the Constitution Gem prevents instant death. And we're gonna feed Enrique an item called the Tropica, which is gonna give him the highest HP in the party. So by keeping Fina at the lowest HP and Enrique at the highest HP, we can manipulate that fight into being basically a joke.
That is... That's actually really smart.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Big brain strats. The Defensive Aura strat, I believe, was come up with by Demon Smalls, and then the Tropica strat for Enrique at max HP was come up with by Mario.
Okay.
Because we don't want to, because Vise has the highest HP by default.
Right.
But we want to have the Captain's Hat on him for this fight, so it makes a lot more sense to give the Tropica, which is an item that drops off of the XNS demons that we just fought, which gives you an extra 300 or 600 HP, I can't remember which. So we put that onto Enrique, which gives him the highest HP in the party. and that allows the full AI manip to go down. Some progress in Ramirez's backstory.
All right.
All right. Okay.
This is actually really good too. If you've played the original, I should say the Dreamcast version specifically, this wasn't obviously explained in that. So now you're getting a lot more information on Ramirez, because otherwise Ramirez is just like, hey, I'm here, I'm a bad guy.
Hello, I big bad guy.
Yeah, it's like, okay. It's like, well,
Knock off Sephiroth, if you will.
hold this this Pirate's Wrath. It's like, is that what we're doing? All right.
Okay. Captain's hat. Okay. Aika gets the tunic. She's already wearing that. Good.
Oh, I'm actually really excited for this now. Now that we have this.
Oh, it's actually ghost mail on her. My bad. We have 2 ghost mails now, which is kind of lit. The sense of aura on you. Go down to you. We're gonna heal everyone up real quick, like. Oh. Tropica, where is it? Tropica, there we go. Cool. Again. I'll be on my part. Fine. Cool. Okay, nice. We used to save before this because this used to be like kind of an RNG fest before we figured out the manip, but it's all good.
That is amazing.
Focus justice. Minus word skill focus justice. Justice shield, very, very good on this fight.
It is deceptive how strong that is.
Yes. The shield moves are both very broken.
I'll teach you.
Okay. I need to go silver for Vice here.
Yeah, it's a silver in the notes.
Focus. Right on. Focus. Shield. Yeah, you'll see what I mean here. These are all going to do 0 damage, and they're all going to target Fina. Now, the AI manipulation for the big guy only works if he uses his special move. So, it's possible that he hits, like, other people. And that's why we need to make sure if he hits Enrique with a normal move, we want to make sure that he's at full HP.
Let's try this.
So much so that I will actually switch the Dabu hide onto Aika if I need to, I think. Yeah, this is actually kind of oof because it's going to target everybody. But I think this is actually fine. Yeah, so this should still keep Enrique at the highest amount of HP of the party. That, we're going to throw a Sacrum Crystal with you. You're going to focus, and you're going to just shield. Now, the Rain of Swords is going to kill the Frox, which is nice because it just cuts those attack animations. And it also basically puts him into a position where he starts summoning more Frox instead of attacking, which is also nice. Boop! And whenever he summons more Frox, those count as additional enemy kills. It's a nice little side bonus.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Same with
That's
call allies.
That's pretty cool. I like that. All right, that's good to know.
And we're gonna focus. Shield. He's gonna target Enrique now. I didn't equip the Constitution gem, did I? Haha, that's not good. It's only a 50% chance for him to die. All right, that's fine. We'll be able to adapt to that. Oh, Rampage? Okay, so that's not the one that automatically targets Enrique. So, not the end of the world because we keep Fina alive with the power of friendship. No, the power of Justice Shield.
Power of friendship.
And we're just going to go ahead and equip the Constitution Gem real quick. And Justice Shielding. He should summon a Frock now. Yep.
And then even after this, it's just now...
Yeah, I'll Cutlass Fury the Frock if I don't have enough to hit him in the face. I do not have enough to hit him in the face. We're going to hit the Frock here. We're going to drop a Sacralend Crystal really quick on Fina. Super duper safe. She's going to focus and Justice Shield. Guarding does not stack with Justice Shield, which is why you'll never see me guarding with Justice Shield unless I'm trying to specifically skip animations. Nice. Oh, we have like 40 kills on Minion now, which is kind of nice.
Oh, kill wise. I mean, that's gonna add up. That's a good few minutes right there.
Yeah, that's like 5-ish minutes, a little bit more maybe on average. Yeah, so this is the one that we're specifically manipulating to hit Enrique. So it does damage, but it also has the automatic kill chance, which does not work on Enrique because, as we described already, he has the Constitution Gem, and from here I'm guarding because we should be able to get the kill. Nice. All right, pretty clean.
That was fun.
What? Dude? Okay, I really like that. That's really good. That's cool. All right.
Yep. We also get the Berserker Mail here, which is a nice item, which is very, very busted. Oop-de-doop. Alright, now we're going to move on to Piastol 2, which is another pretty easy fight. The Piastol fights are all pretty straightforward, even if they're not always, even if they don't always behave. Alright, we're going to go ahead and equip the Berserker Mail now. Aika is going to get the Ducat's Tunic back. Everyone's getting Ducat's Tunic here. Ducat's Tunic basically significantly lowers the blue damage you take. And our good friend... our good friend, what's her name? Piastol. Whoops. Light that back on. Our good friend Piastol is a blue enemy.
Yeah, this definitely adds, makes it a lot safer. It's actually really impressive to know that like all the equipable items like that also stack. So you can at least have like the one fire ring.
Yep. Yeah, so you'll notice in some of the like the super secret boss, which is one of the 3 secrets, which is Big Row 3 at the end. He's red and he's very strong, but we get the Nazarian Mail, which is the same as Ducat's Tunic, but for red, and then we also have Thermo Rings, which is an accessory, which does the same thing. So we basically take 25% of damage from him. Makes him kind of trivial.
On guard.
And as mentioned earlier too, every time we fight her after the respective phases of her going through like the first one now, we did the first one a while ago, now we're on the second one, she's going to have more animations to that one special that we saw earlier, which ideally it's going to take a lot longer, but like it is pretty cool to see in terms of like a casual aspect of things.
Yeah, for sure.
What just happened? This is Piastol 2.
And right away we're gonna get to see that. It's on Fina. That's not great. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Big damage. Does this KO? I don't think it does. It's gonna be close. Oh yeah, just barely not. Hopefully it doesn't kill Fina. Be unfortunate. Yeah, that would have killed if the Glyph of Might got off, but unfortunately she did not use that before the attack, so a little bit unfortunate. Gonna have to drop a Crystallis box on that thing. But he's not gonna go after that's not a big deal. Now we're gonna do focus, field. She's gonna have to unfortunately Crystallis box instead of actually we're not gonna use Justice Shield at all. We're just gonna Sacralend Crystal. and hope for magic. Or hope for the... Okay, yeah, Webless comes down. That's good.
Good thing we're going to be able to pick up more Saccharine crystals and all that later.
Yeah. Like, healing crystals at this point of the game are not really a problem. We don't need Saccharine crystals on any of, like, the normal fights right now. It's really just the optional boss fights that are a little bit yikes if you don't have those.
And Veltarn.
Yes, yes. I don't actually have enough for, alright, we're gonna actually guard her. I don't have enough for, both of the shields, but we're gonna YOLO it anyway, because, yeah, Attorney, very nice, very, very nice. Pays off. Never punished. I think Fina's the only one she can one-hit KO, which is why I guarded her. Now we're gonna do both shields and guard. I might need to focus. Yeah, I think we'll go focus, shield, focus, shield. That should get us there. Yeah, focus, shield, focus, shield. Clean, very clean.
That was a good fight. That was a very good fight.
I would like the outspeed with Vise to make sure that we see one less Tempest dance, potentially, because this is a relatively long animation. I don't think I have enough for Justice Shield here, actually, but it's fine. Yeah, we're in the same boat again. That's fine. If we could get the outspeed, that'd be real nice. Or just some magic. Or Tempest Dance. That's going to kill Ica. But it's not the end of the world. Oh, actually, with the Kot's Tunic, she might live. Nope, not quite. But it's fine. XP on Ica is not the hugest deal in the world right now. Still a pretty clean fight.
Yeah, it's not going to really matter too much because we're going to be getting up to the point soon where we're getting the attack steroids and all that.
Yep. Very, very soon now. It's going to be right before the grind session. If you want to take a pre-grind session break, now might be a good time to go. So we have Ruins of Ice, then we have Yellow Guard, then we have grinding.
Good point. So it's what, like an hour and a half, 2 hours?
Probably something like that, like an hour and a half-ish.
Cool. In that case, I will do the same. I will take a break and then I'll be back to chill through the grind.
Okay. See you in a bit.
Yep. See you in a little bit.
Just you and me, Poto.
Works for me.
How you doing, buddy?
I am doing just fine. What about you?
I'm doing all right. Can't complain too much. And the white map here. And also fill up Ica just to make sure we don't get bopped by some random encounters. We're gonna grab one discovery on the way back home. Dodge that ship.
It hurts me to say, but unfortunately I'm not that familiar with Skies of Arcadia, so I can't really jump into
That's fine.
do your commentary with
That
you,
means
but
that when you play it, it'll be fun.
I actually do own the Japanese copy of this game.
Oh wow!
And I tried to sell it on to a speedrunner, but apparently the Japanese version is slower than the than the English one. Yeah.
Yep.
So I did know that.
Very, very slightly, but it is. And I think English is the only one that's actually allowed on the leaderboards. It's also the fastest. But yeah. Bit of a fun factoid for y'all there. We're going to pick up the ship graveyard with, inside North Dannel Strait, which is what this place is called. Just grab that real quick. Casually reminding myself that I have 10 runs remaining. That will be very important coming up on the next dungeon. Yeah.
I'll just jump in and talk a little bit.
You
about
can jump
our-
in whenever you want, Poto.
That's perfect. Thank you very much. So yeah, you're watching ESA Winter 2021. ESA Winter is supporting the Swedish fundraising organization Alzheimerfonden, which focuses on Alzheimer's disease and other dementia-related diseases. Its aim and purpose is to increase fundraising to the benefit of scientific research in order to find a cure for the disease. Yearly, Alzheimerfondens Science Council and Board of Directors grants around 30 million Swedish kronor, or about $3 million to scientists and projects researching dementia. And everyone helping out, donating, is part of helping out researching dementia and prevent it. So, thank you all for supporting ESA.
How much money have we raised so far total?
We're at $2,205 right now.
Very nice, very nice. Can we hit $3,000 before BMAO comes back? That's the real question.
I think we can do it.
So we found out that the world is round, which is funny because the world is not actually round. It is a square map where if you go across one side, you come back to the other. So it's actually shaped like a torus, which is like a donut shape. So the game is lying to itself. We're going to automatically crew Brabham and Ismail here. We're also going to grab Bell, who's standing right next to us. So we have 3 new crew members, pick up a couple of moonfish and a cham, do some shopping, some menuing, and then we head on, do a couple of discoveries, and go to the next dungeon. That is the plan of attack right now.
I must say I do appreciate the character models in this game.
They're great. I love them. Okay, pop into the weapon shop. Hello, Cuzzy. How are you doing, my friend? Cheetos. And... oh. Get... and we're gonna talk on kits and sell some unnecessary items while we're here. Blood, that can go. Orb can go. Magazine can go. Sapphire box can go now. Don't need that anymore. We'll keep the boxes just in case. I don't think we need them. Just in case. 2 can go. This. Sacri box can go. Helix idol. A lot of big ticket items in here. We're not going to sell anything else. I'm just trying to clean up my item menu in case I need to use items. We'll sell all the weapons, the armor later on. Crewman. Grab him. We're going to Ismail. Also Bell. Equipment menu over here. White mapping. Mail over here. Robe. Dabuhai. Awesome armor for armor. We have Warrior's Heart on him already, I think? Yeah, we do. So we're basically done here. We're gonna catch one more moonfish. Mash through some cutscenes. Gonna head off. There's one more moon crystal for us to grab. Purple moon. That's not true. There's 2 more moon crystals for us to grab. The purple one and the yellow one.
I'll just go ahead and say that we have a $15 donation from Strife
very nice.
the Historian. And they say, what is this? I've been in chat for like an hour and there's been no donations? Unacceptable. Hi Poto, hi Mr. Runner, good luck on the 20-hour run, and let's fire this marathon up. I love the idea of a massive pre-show like this. And we do as well. Thank you very much.
We do as well. Thank you for the contribution. Thank you for the firing up of the donations. Let's get another donation train going. You had a nice $5 donation train going earlier. Let's see if we can do it again. In the meantime, we have 4 discoveries coming up. One of them is automatic, so really it's just 3 discoveries. So, this is the last sort of time that we're going to be flying around in the overworld where we don't have access to upper and lower sky. So, we're getting close to having access to the majority of the overworld map, which is always fun. Also means we'll be fighting a lot less overworld encounters. Balloon flowers should be around here. Did I miss it? Not quite far enough north. Or west, rather. Ah, okay, we're gonna have to get back up. Ah. Not the greatest. Be in right now. A little unfortunate. So we're gonna line up with Skull Rock here. There. North. Wasn't quite far enough west. Fortunate. Go. Grab a stone city over here. Right here. Be nice. And then Philosophy Stone should be on a black rock. There it is, right in front of us. Now, we're going to do one of the very, very few clips that we do in this run. One was right at the beginning. This one actually saves us a couple of minutes. Normally, you're supposed to go all the way south to go around the world, and then you end up in the top of Glacia. But we can actually fly north the way we've been doing. And we can clip over the mountains that are about to come into view. There's an area where the mountains don't actually quite... You can see them sort of getting a little bit lower on the left-hand side. And we can actually clip over them. This camera angle. Oh, God, I have never done it that clean before. That was fun. That was very cool. It usually takes like 2 goes. You go forward a little bit, then you go back a tiny bit, and then you go forward. But that was very clean. That looked... I don't know if I've seen somebody do it that clean before. Ooh. That was more luck than anything else, honestly, but we take... We have the white map equipped. Delta Shield is going to be a little important against some of these fights, but we have 10 runs remaining. We're going to use those on the big boys here. First speed. This is a pretty short... this is a pretty short dungeon overall, but I like the music for this opening area. It's very nice. Nice and chill. Option, okay. You can just pass through this one really easily. Really important to get the correct options here. A, it gets us through really quickly. We don't have to do... I think it spawns a fight if you get it wrong. But it also gives you 2 swashbuckler points for each correct answer, which... Get a wrong answer. That's more than half of our remaining runs gone. Not too many items in here. There's a Sybil and Bane fight, 2 chests, and a Cham. And then there's a Moonberry at the very end, after the boss.
So we got 2 more donations. First
Yes.
up is unnamed donation reader, also known as Poto, donating $5.
Ooh, thank you. What a
Saying,
lad.
choo choo, who doesn't love trains? Let us reach $3,000. And then we have another $5 donation from Call24 saying, love the idea of this kind of pre-show. Let some longer runs that normally wouldn't be featured show their merits on the big stage. Best of luck, Pengyy, and a run. And let's keep this train on the tracks.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Conductor Poto leading the way.
Choo choo.
That Poto guy sounds like he's a cool dude. What do you think?
I agree. He seems handleable.
Wow.
Mashing, mashing, mashing. This is a pretty short cutscene here. I do like the music in here too. I like both of the music tracks in this dungeon. Very nice. Also, we talked a bit earlier while the Nightmare Ixanes Demons fight was happening that there's a few bosses in this game that are just the worst. The boss of this dungeon is also the worst. So, we'll see how that goes. His name is Veltarn, and he is very notably not a pal. Let's see what kind of fight luck we're gonna get in here. I would really like to not have to use many runs. But we will see. Yeah, we're not gonna fight this guy. Bye-bye. That's 9 left.
Retreat!
Ah, unfortunate. 8 runs left.
Retreat!
Those big dudes have like 5,000-6,000 HP. They're really not worth fighting. Might. Ah, bad targeting. That's unfortunate. Oh, it doesn't actually hit buys. Because that's an AoE an AoE spell, so sometimes it hits both, but it doesn't hit buys this time. Very, very nice. We take those.
Here goes!
Oh, I don't actually have enough for Pirate's Wrath. That's surprising and unfortunate. Man, he doesn't like Fina. If he uses Burst on Fina, she's gonna die, which would kind of suck. Oh, that's the wrong spell. Alright, that's fine. He really doesn't like Fina. Oh, how is he alive? A little unfortunate, but it's all good. That gets us the Winter Orb, which means one more chest, one more cham. Prior to Bell Tarny Boy. Parentheses, that's okay. The last chest over there, but we're gonna grab this cham first. Really not too many fights here, that's nice. Even if they haven't been kind to us. See, this is one that we can actually... This is a little bit awkward, though, because Fina is very low on HP, but with the Dabu Hide, she should outspeed most of these. And worst case scenario, we just drop a Raid of Swords next turn. We'll have the SP for it. Come on, Fina.
Move! Give me strength!
The penguins will all die, sadly. Yeah, the walrus lives this, unfortunately. That's okay. And that remains, or that leaves us with 8 runs for the rest of the run. We should be about to get to the boss. Nice. 8 runs is fine. Off Tardis, which is really the last place that we absolutely
Let us
need them.
pray that our next battle goes as well.
A little bit of a menu here. I'm not going to equip the Captain's Hat just yet, or the Constitution Gem just yet. Okay. Nice. So we're going to equip the Constitution Gem on Vise for the first turn of the next fight. This fight's worse than any percent, but that doesn't mean that it can't be a super troll in Hundo. Time-wise. This is a very stressful fight. Fight, speed, guard, Enrique. Focus. Need to switch Enrique to red as well. Yeah, so the run count is running loses you swashbuckler rating, and you need a certain minimum amount of swashbuckler rating at the end for the Vise the Legend rank, which we are trying to achieve as part of Hundo. So you can reliably only run 25 times in the whole run, which is a bit of an unfortunate fact of life as these guys are Arcadia speedrunner. This is a very bad opening turn here. The fact that he's using that, it really sucks. But with Glyph of Speed up, hopefully we should outspeed next turn with the heal. Cross fingers. You might be wondering why we don't have Captain's Hat on Vise in this fight. It's because this guy has an ability called Death Laser, which has a 50% chance to instantly kill him. So, not exactly the greatest thing to have happen if you're a speedrunner. Good.
Let's try this.
Yeah, so Death Laser comes out, targets Ica. This time it doesn't proc, which is good. That helps us because it lets us generate a little bit more spirit towards the next Pirate's Wrath, which we won't be able to use on the next turn, but that's okay. We're going to just do a guard. And then we're going to switch to the Captain's Hat for the next attack. Yeah, so this is like a little unfortunate that he keeps using Avalauncher, but we're all guarding this turn, so this isn't too bad. It should just essentially offset the healing that was done by the Sacrum Crystal. Does this advise as well? No, it doesn't. Okay, that's cool. Now we're going to Captain's Hat, and Bob from Pirate's Wrath, and guard, and you're going to attack. In case we need that extra little bit of damage, which we will. So good thing we use that attack. Does he outspeed? Please, please. Nope. That shouldn't kill anyone since it's not targeting Ica. I don't. Yeah, that shouldn't kill anyone. Yeah, that's fine. Please kill, please kill. Oh, crit. Yeah, that should definitely kill. Boop. Nice. So that was a very, very clean Beltarn. We take those.
Is it over already?
Very nice, very nice. That is a very stressful fight otherwise.
It's a new lap record!
So we're going to switch to the white map here, and we're going to drop a heal real quick. How do I not have Sakras on buys yet? Dumb. There's one more chest over here that we have to grab. And then we're done with this. We have a long cutscene. And then we do a little bit of discovery hunting. We're basically going to grab all of the Lands of Ice discoveries, or most of them anyway. Which can be a little bit annoying. I had trouble with the Frozen Giant last time, which I really shouldn't have trouble with, but a little bit. Hopefully I don't get in my head about that one. And Paper Airship is usually fine, but if you miss one of the other ones and trigger the Paper Airship and start moving, it can be a bit of a troll as well, so cross fingers. If we can knock these off clean, it'll be good. Whoa! Alright, I don't know what happened in Mini Death. He did say that we probably had time save on the imposters. We have a lot of time save on this split if things go well. I don't know if that was a discovery problem or if he had problems with the fight. This fight shouldn't be trolly, but it can be. So I guess we'll see how much time we save. Yeah, we have a 9 minutes and 36 seconds of potential time save here, apparently. I don't know if that's because the routing changed and my old gold split is for the old route. That might also be it, so don't get too ahead of ourselves. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves there. But we'll see. It's a little bit weird to follow along with like gold splits whenever there's a route change, because you never really know exactly what gold splits are like actual gold splits and which ones are just like from a time when the segment was just shorter because of moving stuff around. What is your favorite speed game, Pato?
Ooh, difficult question.
Top three in no particular order.
Top three. It's easier to say categories because I don't specifically like. Yeah, I really enjoy. Okay, so I'm a Nintendo nerd. First of all.
I can dig it.
I really enjoy watching Ocarina of Time 100%. I'm a little bit turned off by the entire Ace thing because I'm more of a traditional speedrunner.
Me too. I definitely dig that.
Yep.
No disrespect to anybody who likes those categories. I have no problem with that.
No disrespect. It's just
I prefer. This is why I like Skies, right? I like that there's no major skips, even though it's very long. I like the idea of just playing through the entire game is appealing to me.
Yeah,
so I see where you're coming from.
I can't really defend my opinion on that though, because basically, as soon as you start to implement arbitrary code execution into games, it feels like you kind of just fool the game. And I mean, it's also speedrun, but preferably I would enjoy. Yeah,
everyone has their different things that they like.
And I mean, unfortunately for me, I would assume that most, at least all the games, are going to get Ace sooner or later. But I also really enjoy all main quests from Breath of the Wild. And a third one. Difficult. I'm gonna go with Skies of Arcadia Legends.
That's the correct answer.
Yeah.
Which run, other than this one, of course, are you most looking forward to ESA Winter this year?
I think it's very cool with blindfolded run. So the blindfolded SN64 run is...
that sounds really hype. I am not a huge Mario speedrunning fan anymore. I've tried my hand at 16 star. I've tried my hand at SMS 90%. Um,
Well, I mean, you haven't tried the best Mario speedrun.
which one's that?
Super Mario Galaxy 2.
I actually have never played a Super Mario Galaxy game.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm not a huge Mario fan. I really like Sunshine is my favorite. I know that like the SM64 purists are gonna all unfollow the ESA channel and go and like report me to Twitch now, but I think SMS is like one of the best games, like better. It's my favorite Mario Speed game. I think it's really fun, but not to play. I've only run it like a handful of times, probably like 10 times total over like 5 years. But like God, every time I'm like, oh man, it's a really fun game. I should try doing it again. And then I start it up and I'm like, this is why I don't play this game. I don't enjoy this. It's not great.
It is definitely a very impressive speedrun, though. The movement in Super Mario Sunshine is really impressive.
God, what did I do? Okay, there it is. That wasn't bad. I messed this up a little bit, but I don't think I triggered the moving discovery, so it should be fine. What's going on here? What is going on here? Where's my ice lens? This is very weird. Where is my ice lens? Okay, this is gonna be fine, I guess. We'll do double manually attack the Dark Looper and drop a as well. That's okay, that just gives us more kills. Or it doesn't work, that also works for me, sure thing. I don't care about that run, that's fine too. Okay, I need to get the ice lens here, then we need to get the frozen giant. Northeast, edge of landmass. Right side of the center. Okay. I'm gonna do this a little bit differently from how I did it last time.
We did it!
Could be a little more reliable. Okay, where is this bloody ice lens? It's supposed to be like right here. There it is. Okay, Frozen Giant. This one trolled me last time, so let's hope that it doesn't. He's here. It's landmass. Okay. I think I know where this is. Okay, yeah, I think. Right? Are we gaming? Are we gaming? No, we are not gaming. Okay, hold on. Over here. This discovery is a bit of a meme for me. It's like not hard, but for some reason it bothers me. It should be on this one. We do have a black map, yes. This is a really good fight, actually. As long as she outspeeds. Don't counter. Good. Why are they fast? Yeah, we had the black map for the Grapers, but the Grapers weren't actually that nice. They weren't bad, but they weren't that nice. I don't know why Fina is going so slow. Does she not have double height? She should. There we go. I don't know if this kills the jellyfish dudes, but it'll kill the penguins. Then I can just clean up the rest. Yeah. I don't actually think Lambda burst KOs from here, so I think I just use Pyram again. While I'm figuring this out, Plateau, why don't you tell us a little bit about the charity that we are fundraising for?
Absolutely. So the World Health Organization classifies dementia as one of the world's greatest health problems, and just over 47 million people are affected. And it is estimated that that number of dementia diseases in the world will have tripled by the year of 2050.
That was easy.
And by supporting ESA, which is supporting the Alzheimer Foundation, you can help lowering that number. So all donations are greatly appreciated and is for an insanely good cause.
Indeed. So we should automatically get the Lands of Ice discovery very soon. And then we head west until we find the paper airship, which is very small and kind of hard to see, but we've routed it so that it's flying towards you. So it's, yeah, there it is. It's very, very hard to see this if you don't have the right angle, but since it's flying towards us, A lot of these like really difficult moving discoveries, we have specifically designed the route so that they're flying into your face. So it's a lot harder to miss them. Oh, this is a little bit yikes. Oh, we're actually going to do this time. Fine. Yeah, these fights are a little bad, but we're about to leave this area. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Damn. Damn, son! Can we get another counter? Because then I can just Pyram these. Okay, nope. Unfortunate poison. Yeah, we're just gonna raid his swords here. I should have enough. Oh. That counter is unnecessary, but okay, we'll take it. It sends a message.
That wasn't so bad.
Okay, so away we go. Into North Ocean. Gonna head east. Going to head back to Esperanza. We're gonna do the next little bit of the Abric-Cham quest. The fetch quest that we're gonna be doing on and off for the rest of the run. Or South Ocean, rather. Oh. We went north into South Ocean. We're not in North Ocean, South Ocean right now. So far, discoveries have been pretty clean. I needed a backup on Spice Island, but I didn't have to use, like, the actual backup. I just, like, moved around a little bit and found it. I did need to do the backup on Balloon Flower, which is, like, weird, because that's a very easy one to get, but I got a little bit greedy. But overall, discoveries have been pretty good. Paper Airship was fine. Yeah, so that's... Can't really complain too much. Yeah, the 9-minute time save I talked about is 100% a routing thing. We're not saving that much time here. That's not a thing. But if we get a good fight, probably a couple minutes. Yelagar is afterwards. We're coming right up to the grinding session. Yelagar is the last boss fight that we do prior to the grind. But there's a bunch of stuff we do between that and the grinding session. A lot of discoveries that we're going to be doing. Okay, oh. Phantom, we already have the Kale. She basically tells us the 3 things that she needs us to get. We already have one of them. We get that when we discover Spice Island. We're going to run by Nasrad now to pick up one of them that we buy for a very, very cheap fee. That also allows us to pick up the second Abric-Cham, which is in Nasrad. And it allows us to fight the next boss, the imposters, Vise, Anita, and Fina.
I'll just jump in again and read another donation.
Yes, absolutely.
We have a $5 donation from Sniper Not Dylan, saying, Am I too late for the $5 train? I will never make it back home if I keep missing my trains. P.S. Keep up the good work. I have never watched or played this game before, but I have enjoyed the past 4 hours of gameplay. Get that world record.
Thank you.
And he puts those... Sorry?
Sorry, go ahead.
And he puts those $5 to the US Blue Rogues. And by that, we have actually passed the halfway mark for that incentive. So I feel like
Very
the memes
nice.
are hopefully coming to life.
Very, very nice. I am going to spend this ship battle opening up the old the PB video of Mario Naharis, because the next discovery is one of the worst in the game. Oh my god, that thing lived at 80 HP. That's unfortunate. So the next discovery, it's actually not quite the next one. We have 2 more before it, but one of the next ones is called the Flying Flail. And the reason it's so bad is it's a moving discovery. It moves very, very fast, and it's black, and it's in the part of the map where all of the background is also black. So, bit of a nightmare, but there is a very, very reliable backup worst case scenario, and Mario Naharis has a very, very fast way to pick it up as long as I don't miss the very, very small window. So what we're gonna do here is basically, it's been like 3 months since we've been like flying around the world. So while we were gone, a bunch of imposters showed up and were pretending to be us in order to have clout. So we show back up, everyone hates us, and we're like, wow, that's real weird. And then it turns out that these guys are pretending to be us, so they're hanging out here. I haven't actually triggered them showing up yet because you have to look at them on the wanted list. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop in here. We're gonna look at the wanted list, then we're gonna leave and re-enter to reload the area, and they should be here. Also, the weapons that we get, or the drops we get from this, are a bunch of really funny joke weapons. So Aika will actually use hers for the grind session. It's called the Swirl Meringue, and it's just a giant lollipop that she hits people with, which is great. Vise gets the Tuna Cutlass, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's a sword, but it's not a sword, it's a tuna. And in his offhand, he holds a sushi knife. So that's great. Unfortunately, Fina doesn't get a weapon because she can't equip weapons, so she doesn't look any different. But those are some fun ones. The other two. I am gonna heal before that fight. I don't think I'm quite full HP. This is gonna be another fight where we use Prophecy. So we pop in here. You might recognize this merchant as the guy we escorted in the first hour of the game. He's like, hey guys, cool, how are you doing? Have this Abric Cham. That's 2 out of the 3 Abric Chams that we've collected. Nice. And we're gonna pop over to the other building to buy the Gentum, which is for the other Abric Cham side quest, the Kebab side quest, or the Cabal Secure side quest.
I'm gonna jump in again, and I'm gonna tell you that we have a $300 donation.
Whoa!
From Stuggerk. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Who says, let's see a boss get nubbed. Thank you very much for your donation. And with that donation going towards Final Cupil Eats Ramirez, we're actually past the halfway mark on that incentive as well. Thank you very much.
That's a huge one. Thank you so much for the contribution. Welcome to maybe the best fight in the game. Not quite, but one of the best fights in the game. So these are our imposters. We're gonna drop a moon on them.
Ho there!
Oh there! Gotta love their voices as well. Alright, Aura, Valor, Stalin Box, Lunar Winds. Got it. Oh, that's not it. Aura of Valor, Stalin Box, Lina, Winds, and Justice. They can be a little trolly. The Hope, that's fine. This is basically him using Guard. The Hope, that's unfortunate that she outspeeds. Because that gets rid of their buffs, and they didn't buff yet, which is really unfortunate because they're about to buff.
Here goes.
Yeah, so there's the quick up boost. And Fina should use Incremus, which will buff them as well. So a little bit unfortunate. The notes account for that, though. We should have enough SP to drop Cutlass Fury on Anita and also another Lunar Winds. So it should be okay. Prophecy should kill Fina. I believe it's a damage range. So let's hope.
In dire
We
need.
call forth
The power
of the ancients.
to battle our foe.
Please? Oh, that's not even close. Oh my god. Alright. Not great. Okay, we actually don't have enough to use both. That's really unfortunate. So what we're going to do here is we're going to Crystallis Box Fina. No, a Crystalline Box kills her. So we're just going to start dishing out some damage to Anita. And we'll drop the Crystalline Box on Fina. And then with Lunar Winds, that should also KO. And then we're just going to drop a Justice Shield here to be on the safe side since they have the buffs. Another Revenge wouldn't be bad. Okay, that's nice. We're not targeting him anyway. Nice! So Lunar Winds goes off before any of them does anything, which gets rid of all the buffs.
Here goes.
That does nothing. Crystallis boxes at this point are not that useful anymore.
Let's try this.
This Crystalline box dropped off of the last boss, Veltarn, so we are utilizing that to dish out some big damage. Fina's down, which is the most important because she's the healer. So we prevent her from using dumb healing stuff. And from here, I can go purple and target Anita and drop a Crystalline box. That's not it. I drop a Crystalline box on Anita just in case. And you're going to guard, and you're going to... It's actually not time save on this split. I thought there was going to be, but it's not. A little bit sad. Okay, though, we're not going to lose any. Crystalline Box might not kill her.
Feel my power.
We'll see.
Anita first.
This fight's a little annoying. Like, it's not, like, hard. It doesn't mess you up the way that Ixness Demons does, but they can be a little bit hard to actually kill after the Prophecy. And their animations are all very long, because they're basically our super moves, which are all the moves that I'm skipping the animations for. We're getting very lucky with the Crystalline Box not breaking, though, because that thing has a 24% chance of breaking every time you use it. And down goes Anita. Okay. That was pretty. Crystalline Box. Might as well hit him with a Crystallis Box as well for good measure. And I think we're going to use Royal Blade here as well, just to make sure that we end the fight here. I don't need the Justice Shield necessarily, I don't think.
Let's try this.
Probably should have
Let's
switched
try this.
to Captain's Hat here, just to be extra sure. But he's going to be super dead anyway. It's all good. Down he goes. Bye-bye. All right. Not the cleanest fight on the imposters, but we have them out of the way now. Okay. I never actually equipped the Captain's Hat there, so I don't need to re-equip the white map. We're going to be heading over towards the second ship dungeon after this, which is the least imaginative dungeon you can imagine. It's basically a hallway with 2 other hallways. It's 3 rooms, but it's very big, so it's very easy to actually lose yourself if you don't know that it's just 3 rooms and just lose track of where you are.
Yeah! Yes.
So yeah, you are watching European Speedrunner Assembly 2021 Winter Edition. We are supporting the Alzheimer's Foundation. Alzheimer's is a progressive disease where dementia symptoms gradually worsen over several years. In its early stages, memory loss is mild, but with late-stage Alzheimer's, individuals lose the ability to carry on conversations and respond to their environment. Dude, English pronunciation is hard. The goal of Alzheimer Fonden is to be an important research financier for the preventive work against the disease. In the current absence of effective medicines, it is important to research the best preventive measures for Alzheimer's disease. By donating to ESA, you do help millions of people around the world.
It's an incredible cause that we should all, you know, it's a nice thing to donate towards. Big shout outs to everybody who's done so far. We have some awesome incentives as well that we are working towards. So plenty of reason to keep going. And if you're not interested in the incentives that we have here, then you can always force Pokemon Runner, I believe it's Wartab, but the Pokemon X Runner, to name his party after Viza, Ica, and Fina. We have 8 runs remaining. It is not unlikely that I will use the bulk of them here. It depends. There are a bunch of dudes in here that are not fun to kill. But every now and then, if we get lucky, we'll just get small encounters, which would be ideal. Some equipment shenaniganry here real quick. Cutlass. Boomerang. Focus robe. Oh, and also Blueheim. Let me do that real quick. Oh, it's on my bad. Where is my... Oh, it's on her. Oh, alright. A nightmare. Ah! Assassin ring. Blueheim. Okay, switch the equipment on the Delphinus as well. Yeah, timing valve. And, yeah. Away we go. We would equip the goddess figure, but we did not fight that boss yet. We're going to fight it later. Yeah, we're gonna have to run from this. Bye. 7 left. The other nice thing about doing the grind a little bit earlier is that we basically never have to run again because we're so massively over-leveled that regardless of what we run into, we can just kill it in one shot.
So sorry if this has already been answered, but I heard you said earlier that the route for this category has changed. How much time save do you expect from the route change?
So my current PB is 2026. We probably have about 45 minutes of time save to an hour in an optimal run from there. My last run was on 1935 pace before it died at the very, very end. But the run, the 8 minutes that we lost to Ix and S Demons really hurt us today, so we're gonna be we're gonna be cutting it a little bit close, most likely.
Is those 45 to an hour time save, is that completely from the route change?
Yeah, basically.
That's impressive.
Yeah, we did a lot of work. Oh my god, this is the damage range? Okay, this is actually fine. I have like 2 damage increase or 2 magic increasing seeds, which you normally would not use until the grind session. I'm gonna use them right now just to make sure that we can kill these in one hit. Just a little bit of an adaptation. I think we're 1 level lower than we normally are in here, or something. Fine. We have Micah. Cool. Nope. 6.
Retreat!
Yeah, this is basically, this is the dungeon I was describing. It's like a hallway with 2 other hallways. It's large, but that's basically what it runs into. We turn right once, we turn left once, and then we're good.
Retreat!
Not liking these encounters, though. There's only 2 items in here, which is nice. It's not like the other ship dungeon where there's like 12. We're just gonna pick up the, we already got the Nexus Seed. We're gonna pick up the Moonberry. We're gonna come back, fight the boss, and then comes the worst discovery, potentially, in the game. I will probably have trouble with 1 or 2 discoveries. They're not always the same ones. Some of them are annoying. So hopefully we get Flail early, because Flail can be a bit of a time loss if I have to go for the backup.
Retreat!
4 runs remaining. Not a healthy amount. I'm a little bit sad by how much we've been forced to run in here. We've only had 1 fight that we've been able to take, which is a little bit yikes. But as I said earlier, this is the last place where we really have to run. And if I need to run more times, I can also pick up some extra points by doing a couple of optional text cutscenes later on in the run. Can I get another one that I can fight, please? Please? One time? Nope. Oh my god, no. Get me out of here.
Retreat!
We're heading to the boss room now. This boss fight's pretty long. It's only 4 turns, but like, it has very long animations, this guy.
Alright, so with that, I've been told that mod is rested and ready to come back. So,
Alright.
Thank you everyone for donating to help a good cause. And ESA...
Thanks for hanging out, Poto. Lovely to
Thank you
have
very much for having me here. It was fun, really fun actually.
Yeah.
And yeah, keep them donations coming and we can help the Alzheimer's Foundation to prevent the Alzheimer's disease. And here comes Mod taking over. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Can we have some welcome donations for our boy Mod coming back? Gotta give him something to do.
Hey guys, missed me?
How was your break, buddy?
It was, well, the last half hour was a bit boring. I had nothing to do apart from watching the stream, and
Wow,
I
are you
don't
calling me
just
boring,
watching
Mod?
stream
Huh?
without doing
Huh?
something.
Huh?
No, I just don't like watching a stream without having to do something
That is
besides
fair.
that.
That is very, very fair. I am the same way.
Yeah. And I was like, okay, what do I do until I take over? I had nothing to do. So, yeah.
Well, I'm glad to have you back. You're going to need to entertain folks while I run around during this boss fight.
Okay, let me do
It's
something.
my last break time for a while. So, bathroom break, grab my food, all that jazz. We have 2 raiding this place, which is not amazing, but honestly should be fine. And then I also need to get the VOD ready of Mario Naharis' run. Be able to try to grab Fast Flail. Well, I just ran from one subtle thing. So, that gets us to 2. All right, the final moon crystal that we need, attainable by killing Big Sky Spider. Knockoff Master Hand, if you will.
Oh, I would say that's more like Floor Master, wouldn't it? Wouldn't you? Like Floor Master from Zelda? One of those hand things grabbing you and bringing you back to the start of the dungeon?
Sure. I don't know what it is you're referencing. I'm sorry.
Okay, well...
But I'll take your word for it. Alright. Focus, Arc Whale, Gear Grease, Arc Whale. First, back in a sec.
Well, that means you are stuck with me now. So, let's get you an update on the current incentives. So, we are sitting at $380 out of the 750 gold for using the Blue Rogues at any boss fight in the game. And we are also sitting at $485 out of the 750 for Final Pupil eating Ramirez at the very end of the game. So if you want to see any of that, please keep your donations coming towards that. We really appreciate it. And I mean, I saw the Blue Rogues. It's a really fun animation, so you do
Can you
not want
actually
to miss that.
remind me? Is it that we're killing a boss with blue rogues, or that we're just using blue rogues?
The description just says we're using them.
Okay, good, because I don't know how much damage that does. It's gonna be really hard to calc that to kill something.
Yeah. Yeah, and that just says using them, so that's fine.
Alright, I'm gonna be running around a bunch. We actually do not use the Moonstone Cannon on this fight. We try to limit the Moonstone Cannon uses as much as possible, because it is a very, very long animation. Third. Alright, back in a sec.
That means I can talk about more incentives. So, after this run, well, at the official start of the marathon, let's say, we have Dark Souls Remastered all bosses, and you can select the ending, and you can name the character, both of which have no donations towards them yet. So, if you want to be the first, please do so. Also, we have, for International Turtles, a language choice. And the language is set via Google Translate, so any language that Google Translate supports, you can choose, and the top 4 will be selected. So if you have some crazy choices that you want to see there, now's your time. One more thing you might want to donate towards is for Super Mario 64 16 stars on the dance pad. Not the blindfolded run, but the dance pad run that's after that. You can have an input display put on the screen or on the stream for a total donation of $600. We're currently sitting at 20 of them. So we still need some more for that, and that will be, well, European time on the late Saturday. So around what will it be? So around 3 p.m. on the East Coast of the US. So if you want to see that, you know what to do. Please donate.
How are you holding up, Mod?
I'm holding up fine. Thanks. I hope you could get some stretches in and stuff.
Yeah, I'm doing okay so far. I need to find a very specific part of a VOD right now. Figure out exactly how I'm gonna line up for this next discovery.
Those discoveries seem like really a pain on the backside.
Some of them are really, really bad. Right, fourth, and second, fourth.
So they're really just, yeah, here's this wide open field. Somewhere there is something invisible. Please find it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. Straight south. I'm gonna watch this like 4 times to make sure that I do it right. This is a very, very yikes discovery coming up. It's one of the top 3 worst discoveries in the game. No. That's not range. Left. Right. I get it. Worst case, there is a very reliable backup. But the reliable backup also loses about a minute, maybe a minute and a half. And down he goes! There we go. And that's Yellow Guard. This guy looks like a meme in speedruns. I kind of touched on this on Blueheim. Those, the ship bosses get stronger and stronger every turn. So they start to ramp up really hard on turn 4. So in speedruns, they kind of look like a meme because we usually take them out on turn 3 or at the beginning of turn 4 before they get their big attack off. But they are no joke in casual runs if you don't know what you're doing. Okay. I will update you guys on our pace after the grind, so that'll be in about 4.5 hours. We have a bunch of stuff to do, probably about half an hour of chores, including a bunch of discoveries. Then we're gonna grind for several hours, because we have a 2,500 enemy kill count that we need. Okay, pray for me, Mod. Pray for me, buddy.
I am.
That was not the best. Better. All right, where are ya? Where are ya? Please. Please, flail. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where is it? Oh, there it is! We got him! We got him!
Nice.
We got him! You guys can see what I mean. It's black and the background is completely black. So,
yeah.
Yeah, that is a nasty discovery.
Yeah.
Absolutely nasty.
That's awful.
Yep. Alright, we're gonna go try to find our good friend Ilkamis now. There he is. This recruitment is why we needed to grind our silver all the way up to learning Rissalim. Hey, I will only join your crew if you know this elusive spell, Rissalim. We're like, yeah, but we do, bro. We also have to ask him twice.
I mean, why would he accompany you the first time, right?
Yeah, he doesn't tell us about Rissalim until we come back. And then... Oh, you must be a really cool dude. So the safety strat, like the backup strat, and also the old flying flail strat, is you fly to the west, you get to a certain altitude, you save, and then you reset. And then you pray.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, it's really bad. Okay, Ilkamis, we're gonna go sky ladder. The rest of these should be pretty easy clap. The rest of the ones in this specific area. We're doing a lot of discoveries right now. This is gonna be a wild time. Do I really only need 4 silks now? Man, my god. Forgot about that. These buy like 36 sylph seeds. Each seed is 5,000 gold. Okay, so we got that. South, southeast. Rainbow Island. Yeah, so we're gonna pump steroids into Ica now. All kinds of steroids.
It'll still look cute after that.
Later. Rainbow Island on the way back. It's a little bit faster because of our current position. Iron Star. We're gonna head on to the Temple of Rin. Going to. Do I need to save? Or are we good? Let me actually keep going. I don't think I need. Okay, actually,
I was just about to say famous last words.
I wasn't sure because I'm not sure exactly when we trigger the Sky Train to start moving. So we will need to save and reset here. Basically, every time we save and reset, it moves all of the moving discoveries back to their starting location. So what we'll do a bunch here is we're going to be saving and resetting on top of like where discoveries spawn, and we'll be able to find them very, very easily. Flutterflies is actually one of the very late discoveries. We'll be picking that up after the grind. Yep, so there's the Skytrain right in front of us.
Can you suplex it?
Sorry?
Can you suplex that train?
Not quite, unfortunately. So what we're going to do now is we're going to lower our altitude. It spawns on top of another discovery that is actually a normal one, not a moving one. Oh. That up. Back up. Across the mountains. Fly back down. We're going to revisit our good friend, the Black Pirate Ship. If he ever wants to run into us. Last time. This time we hit it, that's nice. It has exactly 9,000 HP. Last time we did 8,920 damage, which was a little bit sad, boys. But this time we hit it. Now we're going to stop by Maramba. We're going to head by here once again. We're actually not going to continue the Aberykcham quest because we're not ready yet. But what we will do is we'll be selling discoveries, which gets us more money. Because basically, discoveries depreciate in value over time as you continue the story. Because the canon explanation is that there's another dude named Domingo who is like running around also discovering stuff. So if you report a discovery after Domingo reports it, it like goes down in value.
Makes sense, I guess.
Yep, you can see we have 200 grand right now before selling this stuff. Now we have 250 grand. These moving discoveries, like the really bad ones, are worth a ton of money. Flying Flail is surprisingly only worth 11 grand. The Skytrain is worth more. But I guess, like, theoretically, they think the Skytrain is worse because it moves around a much larger area. It basically moves around the entire map. So it can be a nightmare to find if you don't know about the saving and the resetting trick. So now we're going to go north again. And we're going to grab the rainbow discovery that I missed. Real quick. My notes are wrong. I knew the notes were wrong. I need to fix that. North, west, east, east. And now we're gonna head home. We're gonna be doing a big item sale now, because we need to max out the magic that we have for Ica. Basically, we're gonna be killing loopers. There's an area called Looperland that's supposed to be the Bermuda Triangle. It's a triangular portion of the northeast part of the map where only loopers spawn and all the loopers can spawn. So you get the white ones that die super easily from the early game, the red and the green ones from the mid game, which also die super easily now, all the way up to the purple ones from the place we just came from. The purple ones are a bit of a nightmare, but when we spam the Ikill Seeds into Ica to give her a huge boost in magic power, and we also have really good items on her as well. We have like the Moonlight Robe, which is a big boost to magic as well. we should, with Lambda Burst, be able to outspeed everything and kill everything in one hit. The exception being, we cannot kill purple loopers that guard. That's the only thing that we can't one-shot. So, we'll be one-shotting most things. The reason we grind in this place, even though we can't one-shot everything, is that it has by far the highest encounter rate and also enemies per battle on average. It's not possible to hit less than 3 enemies in one of these fights. You can hit 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, I think. So, it has much higher... So, the highest spawn rate in the game is actually South Ocean. The place with from the beginning of the run that was a little bit yikes. But there are a lot of fights there that spawn with 2 dudes and 4 dudes, and very, very few that spawn with more than 4. So even though it has a higher it has a higher spawn rate, it has less enemies per minute. So Looperland is by far the best place to grind. It's also going to just give us more XP than anywhere else by a huge margin. We're just going to be massively over-leveled for the rest of the game, which is also nice. We only have 476 kills going in here, which is more than the record by a fair margin, I think. Probably by about 40. But that means we're not going to grind all the way to 2,500 kills because we still have quite a bit of the game to go. So we're going to be grinding to about 2,300 because generally the idea is if my counting was perfect, we'd grind to about 2,350. But usually I'll just miss a couple of fights. So if I grind at 2,300, we usually end up with like 2,340, 2,330. And then at the very end of the game, we'll go back, we'll grind again a little bit, just for like 10 minutes. Speaking of the Giant Looper, my new strat is that we actually do not do the Giant Looper right away. Because he flies around the area, he's there, you can fight him whenever you want. So the new strat is that we leave him until you need a bathroom break, and then you fight the Giant Looper. It's great. We need to leave and re-enter the area now. We just gave Ilkamis 1,000 gold to upgrade his shop, so that'll be upgraded once we leave and re-enter. It is not grind time yet. We have a large discovery hunt first. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 discoveries coming up, including Lover's Stone, which is not a hard discovery. It doesn't move, but for some reason, it always gives me trouble. Arcadia Legend is in chat, though, which is good, because she can direct me towards it if I get lost. I have a backup in my notes now, though. Okay. He has a desk now. That's apparently what the 1,000 gold went for. Somehow this desk enables him to make steroids. I did not miss that cham, no. I'm good on chams. I'm gonna sell the Crystallis boxes now. I don't need this Dexa seed. Fine, I guess. I don't want any of this. Team Cutlass. Oh, pretty much everything is not equipped right now. Don't need any of this. Don't need these. I can sell one of these because it's a random drop. Gilder's Amulet is unnecessary. Get those. Oh, I think I need to keep this running. Okay. Not 100%. Sure if it's better to have it than not, right? Oh, whoops.
I mean,
okay,
as long as
here
you're not
we
missing
go.
gold.
Sorry?
As long as they're not missing gold in the end, it's better to save them.
All right. 60 Eichel seeds. Here we go. Steroids, part 1. Hey, Mod. Have you ever watched a hundo run of this on my screen? All the way
I
through?
think so, no. I think
So-
I missed the last one.
So, loopers give a lot of gold as rewards. So if you had to guess how much gold we're gonna have when we come back, what would you guess?
Oh, so you say they give a lot of gold.
Yeah.
And we just had like 300k?
Yeah, from like the rest of the, like most of the game up until here got us about 300k.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna really lowball it, but let's just say about that amount again.
When we come back, we will have, so the white loopers give a lot less gold than the purple loopers, so it depends a little bit on like how much we get, how many of each looper we get. We'll have anywhere between 2 and 3 million gold when we come back.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. But I mean, yeah, it's like 4 hours of grinding. 3.5, 4 hours. So yeah, okay. Yeah, I was really lowballing it.
Yep. Okay, so this is a tough one. So southeast and upper sky into Yafutoma, then drop to lower sky to discover Lover's Stone under Yafutoma on a small island. Back up, get directly under Yafutoma. This is annoying. Don't worry, you haven't triggered moving discoveries. Okay, we're in Yafutoma now, so we're gonna drop down, and could be somewhere around here, right? And I don't see it, so we're going to not panic, and instead we're going to get right under Yafutoma. Oh, is that over there? No, I don't see it. Fine, everything is fine. Get right under Yafutoma. Then we're going to head directly west. Could get me there. Last time this happened, I panicked. So we're going to not panic. There it is! See? Nice and easy, Mod. What did I tell you? I told you, this easy discovery. I never have issues.
Yeah, I saw that. No issues at all.
Alright, northeast and upper sky to discover the blue turtle. A nice chill spot. Hang out, play the video game. We're gonna go boop a turtle on its snoot. Everything is wonderful.
And I mean, there's no time pressure or anything,
of course
so
not.
that's
Not at
fine.
all. Where is the Ryuga turtle? Yafutoma is quite a big place. Okay, we're just gonna keep our eyes open. We're not gonna panic. Follow the notes. There he is. Yeah, there. Everything's fine. Oh, and we got the one right next to it instead. So yeah, two for the price of one. Now we're gonna turn northwest. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the mother tree. Awesome. Easy. Now we're gonna turn northwest in mid-sky to Ryukan's island. I believe is on the other. Ryukan's island, not invisible. Anywhere around here. There he is, over there. That's not him. In this general vicinity. That island looks familiar to me. An easy enough fight. 5 enemies. Boom. Yeah, nice and easy. Ryukan. Our good friend. Gotta be right around here somewhere.
Gotta say, I do love Aika's weapon.
It's great. Have you noticed that, Vise is carrying, a giant tuna?
Yeah, I did, but I do like the lollipop more.
I'm confused. Where is he?
I mean,
Right.
I've seen fish used as weapons in, like, Persona, so that's nothing new.
Fair enough. Ah, there he is. See? All of this is smooth. Smooth. Everything is fine. See, there he is. It's a nice, chill little island. We're gonna run and catch our friend Ryukan. Hello, buddy. How are you doing, old one? What a respectful thing to say. Hey, old one. Sup, old man? Can your old bones handle being a pirate, buddy? We're gonna get low into lower sky. We're gonna turn directly north, and we should find my favorite 60s rock band, the Rolling Stones. Right around here. It'll show up eventually. No panic. Turn a little bit east, just to be on the safe side. Hey, bit east. There he is. Yeah. There's Mick Jagger. Come here, buddy. How's it going, Mick? Excellent. Then to slightly above halfway up in the sky, head south and tap A for Inverse Island. Okay. You got it. Slightly above. There it is, Inverse Isle. How clean is this mod? So clean. So clean. North over the Dark Rift. And down to Lower Sky, where we're gonna find Grieving Prince. But first, Deep Iron Star. Could be. Flying into our face on our left. Where? Around here. East. East. Gonna do this. Oh, there it is. Oh, so smooth. Silky smooth. Like a baby's skin. East, southeast. Gonna find the Grieving Prince. Grieving Prince should be right here. Feels good. Now we're gonna sail south to the intersection between the Ice Rift and the Dark Rift. The Ice Rift, rather, the Dark Rift. Gonna get on the west side, go down to Mid-Sky, about 4 bars from the top of Mid-Sky. Gonna head west, we're gonna find Mystic Orchard. Beautiful. We're doing a tour. This is the tour of Arcadia, ladies. Hope you're enjoying the tour. Nice. Oh, am I on the right side? Yes, I can. Okay. 4 bars below. Very nice. West. Tapping A. Grab that Mystic Orchard. I think it's actually a little bit of a ways. Arcadia Legend, where's Mystic Orchard? There's Mystic Orchard. I don't need your help. Just kidding. Baited. Baited.
But yeah, this is the reason why you do want good notes for your speedruns.
Yes!
Especially
Did you
if
notice
they're
how
long
many of
runs.
those are invisible? Very fun. Where are we? Are we in Looperland? Not basically. Do you wanna take a guess as to how many more discoveries we have in this section?
I have absolutely no clue.
None! We got him perfectly silky
Nice.
smooth! Debated! That's not entirely true. We have the Loopers Island, but like we're gonna fly around that thing a million times, so it really doesn't matter. And we are almost there. We are now officially in Looperland. Welcome to Looperland. Excellent, which means it's time to equip the other map. Boom! Now there is another discovery flying around here. I don't need to look for it though, because it'll be here for the most of the 4 hours. We'll probably see it about 20 times. So I don't need to look for it at all. Now the other thing flying around here is the giant looper. I'm going to be... There's actually a few other things here. There is a eclipse point that I'll probably grab as well. But we're gonna try to dodge the giant looper. Oh, this is a good start. Yeah, let's. This is gonna be a good test to see if Ica can actually one-shot these nerds. Yeah, there we go. That's what I like to see. And from here, yeah, so we're gonna try to dodge the giant looper as much as possible. The giant looper is my bathroom break. Whenever I need to go to the bathroom, I can just fly into the giant looper and do that ship battle whenever I want. We have about probably 3 hours and 45 minutes that we're gonna be hanging out here. So this is where I'll probably start paying more attention to chat. On my stream, we do an AMA, and I'll answer like pretty much any question. We're gonna be calming that down a little bit. It's a PG stream, so keep your questions PG. But I'll be reading chat a whole bunch. If you guys want to hang out, have a chat. We just started this off with 2 7-packs. What a great start to this segment, mod. You came back and you brought the RNG with you. I appreciate you, buddy.